Wow. Look at me. Jeez, I've changed in a few weeks. Look completely different. Nice one. Alrighty. Alrighty. I haven't streamed in... Don't remind me. But... I am alive. And I'm gonna be streaming... more often, TM. You know, like that. Remember that last time that I was like, oh my god, I'm back. I can't wait to, like, stream all the time. I'm just gonna, like, go so hard on the streaming and the game dev and stuff. And then, like, the next day I was like, nah, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm just gonna enter a vegetative state for an entire month. You know, all right, you know what's fucked up? Let me just get this out of the way right now. All right, you know what's fucked up? This time last year... I was working on the Prismatica plugin, you know? Because I remember saying to myself, I want to have the plugin finished before my birthday. And it's like a month and a half, 2 months till my birthday. So like, I don't know. Where does the time go, you know? Where does the time go? I wish I had, like, an excuse. Like, my house exploded, or, like... I don't know. I literally just got... I don't know. But you know what matters? What matters is that I'm back. I'm back and healthier than ever. I don't think I'm any healthier than before, but... No, you got captured by the spiders. Yeah, exactly. It was the spiders. You know how it is. Haha, Australia. Haha, giant spiders. XD. Actually, recently, so all of our sheep have started dropping. The lambs have started dropping. They're dropping mixtapes. But some of those mixtapes, aka lambs, have been orphaned, because there's been like 2 sets of triplets. Which is like, bruh. Like, stop having so many fucking sheep. And so usually in triplets, one of them gets orphaned. And so I've been going out just scouting the field, you know, every day. And just kidnapping babies, you know? Baby lambs. And then bottle feeding them. And so you gotta, like, feed them every, like, 3 to 4 hours. And it's just, you know... It's a bit of a thing. Anyway, so I fed them at like 10 p.m., 10:30 p.m. And I was like, yeah, like, you know, I'm gonna like stream. And I won't have to like feed the lambs for another 4 or 5 hours. And by that time I'll probably be done streaming. But then my internet was shit. Because it's like, oh, like, we upgraded the broadband tower in your area. You know, that's why the internet was gone for a week. And ever since the upgrade, my internet has been slower. And then I looked at, like, Telstra's NBN plans. And it's like, oh yeah, we offer like 20 download, 4 upload. And I'm like, bruh, it used to be 50 download and like 5 or 6 upload. Like that was the advertised speeds. So it's like, I don't know. So I contacted like another ISP that like, when I punched in the, my address and stuff, it said they can do 100 download, 20 upload, like theoretical maximum, with an average of 25 download, 7 upload. The upload's what matters. I don't need download, I just need upload. I need upload above 3. And then I can stream to you guys at this quality. If my upload speed is above 3 megabit. So, yeah, and they can't even fucking do that, except at like 1 AM. So it's 1 AM in Australia. The internet, you know, is a bit faster now. But I sent them a complaint. I contacted these other people like, hey, like, you know, Telstra has given me this much, and it says that you can do this much on like the theoretical, you know, speeds of the plan. Do you reckon it's just like a bandwidth allocation issue, and Telstra just don't allocate more bandwidth for particular, you know, areas and shit, or like from that tower? Or is it like, has that tower reached its maximum? Like, is that as fast as it goes? Is this as good as it gets? So hopefully they say, oh yeah, no, we can like, you know, the tower should be able to output this, blah, blah, blah. Because it got upgraded, so it should theoretically be able to serve 400 download and 100 upload, or 50 upload, or some shit. If it is the upgrade that they're doing like a rollout, like increasing the range and increasing the speeds and shit. So if they theoretically can do that, and this other ISP, you know, I don't really know how an ISP internet service provision works. I'm guessing it's like NBN own the physical infrastructure, like the towers, the fixed wireless broadband towers, and then they rent out bandwidth to service providers, and then the service providers handle like managing that bandwidth and that kind of shit. And like obviously, you know, install the routers, and they're in charge of, you know, getting the satellites and stuff, antennas set up and whatever. But like all our antennas and the router and all that shit, like it's all fine. It all works. I don't know. I'll see what they say. Hopefully it's fixed soon. If it doesn't get fixed like soon, then I'll probably just make more YouTube videos. I've got a few things to you know, let's get the screen up. Also, I've started using Notion, which is like good. Here's videos that I want to do. Oh, so let me say hello to everyone. Zen, how's it going? It's nice to see you. You were first. Toxic Nautilus. Did I love your videos? Really found them being incredibly helpful. I'm very glad to hear that. I'm very glad. Because some people don't find my videos helpful. But, you know, sounds like a skill issue on their part. Also, Adam, how's it going? Also, I didn't see you message me. I after I replied, but then I didn't reply for like... Oh god, that was like 4 or 5 days ago. I swear it was yesterday that... Anyway. Oh, wait, no. 10th of the 8th. 3rd... Okay, that was a week ago. Ooh. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm getting back into the swing as well, so I'm sure we'll have something to do. Silent Wolf, hello to you. Amethyst, hello. Hello. How are you going? Patrick, hello. How's it going? Limon Cat. Hi, Weird Man. Hi. Hello, Weird Man. YouTube Virgin here. Saint Rampal Ji Maharaj. Hello. Welcome to Virgin Club. Time is a construct. It's fake. Yes, that is true. Mr. Wilson, how's it going? We missed you and were worried. Well, no cause for concern. I was just dead. I died, and I've been resurrected. Luckily, I had a resurrection potion on hand. You're like, can't be feeling bad about stepping away from it. Yeah, I know. Like, I don't feel... I don't know. It's like... It's weird doing, like, content and Twitch and educationing kind of stuff, because, like, I have, like, a Patreon, which is for, like, people to support for, like, the videos and the community and the blah, 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 blah. But then, like, when I'm not around for, like, a month, I just feel like, I don't know. It's kind of hard when people are, like, very generously, like, giving you money to, like, relax about, like, oh, I'm, like, so burnt out, I need to, like, have a rest or something. Because it's like... Do you know what I mean? It's a weird kind of dynamic where, like... No one has to support monetarily for as little as $1 per month. But they choose to. But then my brain. Ugh. Imagine living in Australia, Kona. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. I have a question. How would you change anti-aliasing methods in a UMG widget? Shit. Only in the widget? I'm really not sure. I don't know whether it would anti-alias the 3D rendering pass, and then UMG would get rendered on top. Which would probably... Yeah, I don't know. Mull, I just want to say thanks for giving me physical animation. I'm glad to hear it. I actually... Oh, that's another thing I need to add to my list, is... the physics control system physical animation 2.0. Yeah. Because in UE5, they put in a new system, which is like... They haven't deprecated the old one, but this one just has a lot more easy stuff you can do. Got gigabit Ethernet last month. God damn. I'm actually really jealous. Move us near Europe, we can make a land bridge or something and the internet will be better. That would probably not work because the issue with Australia is that it's so big. Like, Australia is so big And the government, like 10 or 15 years ago, like doubled down on like the copper wire infrastructure instead of going optical. They're like, oh no, we can like push this to its limit. So they spent like $1 billion upgrading the fucking, you know, the metal wired network instead of upgrading to optical. Also, my stream seems like it's dying. I'm gonna go down a bit of quality. Yeah, we're good now, so it's just, I don't know, they fucked up and we're all paying for it, which is great. Fantastic. So you, like, what they do for most of the rural country, because I live in a rural area, they run optical cables to a big tower and then beam it from the tower to, you know, my house. So yeah. What about Starlink? Sorry, just waiting on to talk about it. So I could do Starlink, but I'd have to get, like, it's like $600 for just the satellite, not including the receiver, not including the stand that it sits on for some reason. And I don't know if that includes installation cost as well. And then it's $140 per month for 50 download, 10 upload, which is triple what I'm getting right now. if it is consistently 50-10, which, like, I can afford. It's like only $30, $35 extra per month. And it would just save so much headache. But then, like, the upfront cost, which, like, again, I can afford. But it's like, am I going to be living, like, in my family's house forever? Probably not. So it's like, I'd be just paying to... I don't know. So yeah, I've, like, messaged around a few ISPs and be like, hey, is it, like... What is the theoretical maximum of this NBN tower? And does your, like, how much can you just, like, fucking fill me up with your bandwidth, baby? You know what I'm saying? Just like full width, like full dilation. I haven't had my medication yet. Someone remind me to do that later. Fellow Notioner, I don't... Yeah. No, yeah, Notion seems pretty cool. Notion seems pretty... like... flexible. I want to know, though, any advanced Notion users, can you publish a Notion team space publicly so that anyone can view it? Because I'm thinking, like, I want to kind of do almost like a wiki style, or like documentation for the game, like how shit works, you know. But then obviously people need to access that. Toxic, watched a ton of videos that made no mention of altering Niagara user variables via blueprints, and yours did. My life's been forever changed. Yeah, it's pretty good. Niagara's just like a great system in general. It's very flexible. I actually want to... I'll talk about it in a bit. Is it in the to-do list? No, it's in the systems database. There we go. I actually want to write a plugin called Prismatic Ignition. See, I'm just in like fucking plugin. Ugh. So just a fire propagation or just like, just general propagation system using, I'll get into it in a bit, but yeah, it'll be using Niagara for the most part. People on the right of this are not Giga Chads. Sag. People who support generally know it's for the long run. There'll be rushes and downtimes. Yeah, and like I've kind of like there's no real perks for the Patreon, which, you know, I think people understand that it's just like a, you know, if they're like working a $200,000, you know, lead tech artist job, and they're like, oh yeah, I remember that like PrismaticaDev guy that like, you know, helped me get through uni and shit. Like I'll throw him $5 a month, you know. I'll throw him a bone. But yeah, I'm not like too stressed about it. It's just like anxiety stuff, too much coffee stuff. You just provide enough value that you could suffer 6 months and still hold up nonetheless. Don't sweat it, big man. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. What are your thoughts on experimental substrate materials that we're introducing 5.2? I haven't used substrate yet. And I don't know if I ever will, because it kind of seems like it's meant for like photorealistic pipelines, and I don't really do photorealism much. It'll be interesting. I'll probably wait. I'll probably follow when like more people adopt it, and then yeah, I'm kind of like a slingshotter. I think like they release a new feature, I let it chill for a bit, and then eventually, once people have laid the groundwork, I just like fucking, I'm like slipstreaming behind people, you know? And then I just like, whoosh. Then I can just sort of, I don't know, come up with some really stupidly, overly complex bullshit that no one really needs, but it's like kind of cool. That's sort of my, that's my vibe. If being out, we lose you long term, showing the truth about industry stresses and a healthy pace will also be of value. There you go. That's, I should, like, monetize my struggles, you know? We have more pivot application on different, more complex foliage for Prismatica strongly in my work. Project to get the full functionalities. I feel... I mean, I could probably explain it better in the video. If there's any, like, particular... I also, for anyone that's, like, Discord-ing, I have, like, 13 pings in Discord that I haven't read through, and there's, like, 6 new help tickets that I haven't replied to in, like, 2 weeks. Oh, fuck. But if you just chuck me a message, I'll kind of point you in the direction of like how I'd approach it. Guys, Notion is like a wiki, being able to share it with my friends to view. Okay. I think as long as I can share, like I've shared it with friends, but I just want to know if like you can. I know they've got like guest, like whether you have to sign into Notion to view it. You know. I will remember you when I become tech lead. There you go. Thank you. Did I miss something? Wondering why Prismatica will be reborn, also be reinvigorated, resurrection, really doing it this time. Yeah, exactly. I've just been away for a bit, and I've just been like doing lots of thinking, like what do I want to do, you know? Because I feel like what I want to do, like ever since I started GameDev, like 3 or 4 years ago, I've had like a vision, you know? I got these ideas, man, you know? But yeah, vision, what do I want to do? What am I interested in? How can I move towards that? And I think when you're doing a big project, and also like the entire time I've been learning, you know, like I started from the bottom, now I'm here. Ow, this pillow, I need a bigger pillow. So, you know, like you dick around. There's a saying in Australia. It's called "fuck around, find out." You know, or talk shit, get hit. But in this case, the talking shit is me prototyping and learning the engine and learning coding practice and learning everything. You know, becoming a jack of all trades. And then the getting hit. This is a really dumb analogy. I don't know where this is going. Basically, like, I feel like I'm ready to, like, take all of these things that I've, like, kind of, like, half done, or that, like, I've done to completion, but then realized, oh, it needs, like, a bit more. And now that I've kind of got this overall architecture in mind, it's time to... And we started doing this, like, a couple of months ago. You know, like, redoing the action system to be action objects. The PyCos, the entity, you know, storage, entity containment systems. And so, yeah. So there's like a few things that I still need to kind of work out, but that's like why I'm streaming again, because I know that other people have done similar things or know about similar things that I can then steal their experience and, you know, get it really pogging. Pogging and champing. But yeah, so yeah, again, I feel like as an indie developer or a small team with a long-term project, and if you want it to be, like, sustainable, there's sort of, like, 3 ways that you can go. There is the... you can sort of do, like, a bit of each, but there's basically, if you're a solo dev that wants to do full-time game dev, and work on a big project, like a long-term project, you either have to break it up into smaller, sellable projects, which I know is something that Krim was doing with, you know, Zombie, with Kumzi, doing like a roguelite kind of version with the, you know, basically all the mechanics, all the gameplay mechanics done, but packaged in a smaller scope, you know, without all the multiplayer bullshit. And then move on to blah, blah, blah. So there's like that way. There's creating content around, you know, what you're doing and why you're doing it. So like you've got like professional devloggers who spend like 90% of their time, you know, filming and editing devlogs and 10% of their time creating the game. And then also, like, education loggers like me, where you're not trying to advertise your game, you're just trying to, like, teach people shit, you know, like, teach people the lessons that you learn. And then the third one is selling parts of your game as plugins. And that's like, I just fucking, you know, it's like, oh, I'm gonna, like, you know, do this whole world simulation framework for my game. Why not just fucking sell it to other people that want to do the same thing, you know? Like, if I have to do the work anyway, may as well sell it. And that was kind of the thing with Prismatica, is like, I was gonna do that anyway, but, you know, I can charge, like, a small fee, and people can use that, and it's done really well. And so, you know. Uruma, hello. I'm not ignoring. Were you in YouTube chat? Sorry, YouTube gets lower priority than Twitch. USD. True. Yeah, Australian dollars are like 60% of America dollars. Does requires your games innovating in that way? Yeah, that's true. I mean, there's no point putting, like, another RPG template, you know, on the marketplace. Speaking of, I haven't done my free for the month review, so we'll do that. Marketplace, blah blah blah, new assets, free for the month. All right, what have we got? We have the stylized Nanite Dungeon Pack. Okay. Oh, wow. That is both stylized and nanite. Oh, that edgeware is a bit, like, extreme on those rocks. It's 4 out of 10. Yeah, I had a quick browse through, and it's nothing to write home about, you know. All right, that one individually, I'll give a 6 out of 10. The quality's great. The style is too... I can't imagine it being like... Actually, you know what? Because it's nanite, I'm going to lower its score. I'm going to give it a 5 out of 10. Quality good. Quality's good. The style is... It's, like, generic, but also, like, it's distinct. It's, like, generically distinct, you know? It's very, like, Clash of Clans, but I don't know if it would fit with any other, like, generic stylized, you know, cartoon assets very well. So it loses a bit of points there. And it also just doesn't have much in it by the looks of it. So there's that one. Now this one here, Moore's RPG template. I think I was watching Paige go through this one. And on her PC, it was running at like 20 FPS. So I don't know what was like wrong with it, but it's, I don't know. It's just another one of those like... It's just like a full game, but sort of... I don't know. It's quite uninspired. I can imagine... I don't know. I don't know. I don't like talking shit on, like, other people's efforts. Because obviously a lot of effort went into it. But I don't know. It's kind of pricey to begin with. I can see like the appeal in it, maybe, but it would take more work to fix than it saves. Yeah, that's actually a good way of putting it. It's like, you know, basically, if you wanted to make changes to it, it would take really long. It would be a pain in the ass. If all you needed was everything already in there, and you didn't want to change like how the combat works, you know, like it's kind of like Skyrim-ish combat or whatever, then like, hell yeah, like $84 is what, like 3 hours of minimum wage? Maybe 4 hours minimum wage. So, you know, go for it. I also really don't like, this is just like, you know, medieval nerd shit. But this breastplate sits way too low. This sits like on the hips of the character. The middle, like the segment of the breastplate should be like pretty much under the rib cage, like at the belly button. I feel like this guy's belly button's up here. So like he wouldn't be able to bend in that breastplate. Which just really annoys me because it's, you know, it's cringe. It's like, it's cringe to not be really picky about like historical attire and armor and arms and, you know. Anyway, this one, just at a glance, actually looks really good. Like, I actually will get these and put them in Blender and maybe just like, you know, simplify the geometry a bit and maybe rebake the textures and stuff. But these actually look really solid. You know, it's I'd actually give this one like an 8 out of 10. This is probably the highlight of the month. Particularly, this is just, you know, what I said before, particularly because the chest armor sits like where it should. It's not like down here, like where this segment is. So it's all like quite well researched. They understand the functionality of the clothing. This is kind of cool. Little chain booties. Yeah. No, I mean this one. It's free. It's like it's good value. This one would actually save time. You know? So congratulations to Bucksoided. You've gotten my... That child has a fucking huge head. You've gotten my highlight of the free for the month. Highlight month. Free for the month. Alright, can I go back yet? Can I... Hello? Fuck's sake. Take me back. I wanna... Oh my fucking god, Epic Marketplace. So you... Alright. You got a big head as well? Hell fucking yeah, I do. Ugh. Also, someone redeemed a cat cam. Lemon Cat. The cats are inside. One of them's up in a nest, and another one's just like chilling somewhere, but it's really cold tonight, so she'll probably be in here at some point. Alright, next up, the Undercity /Wonderland bundle. Let's have a geese. Right. A kind of blurry screenshot. Kind of blurry. Kind of weird. I mean, there's like... They're a bit jagged. I feel like they could have just doubled the... Anyway. That is... That's something. There might be... The trees might be... salvageable. Although I also feel like these trees are from... I feel like these are the Project Nature trees. Which is... I don't know. Also, the normals on the brick pattern are inside out. Or, like, the G channels flipped the wrong way. There might be, like... yeah. Peony trees. Yeah, the spruce trees. That's... Yeah. That's what it looks like. Then modular Asian. Just Asian. You know, my favorite country, Asia. Again, I can't complain because they're free. But it's also like... They only do 5 free assets per month. And, like... It's like... Something else could have taken up one of the slots. And it's also like... I don't know, Again, I'm trying to remain positive. This actually has like a few things that, you know, probably usable. These boats kind of cool, even though they're like looks a bit flat. Yeah, like nothing really pops. It looks kind of like PS2, PS3 era. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how to describe it. It just looks a bit... I don't know. But again, there's probably some stuff in there that could be useful. Or like save some time. Save some modeling time. You know? Poorly normal map. Yeah, maybe just if the normal maps were a bit stronger. Do you have any insight how the free assets are chosen? I think... I actually don't know how they're chosen. It kind of... Again, I don't want to sound like a dick, but it kind of feels like they are completely random. Like... I don't know. I don't know if you, like, have to apply or whether they contact you first. Like they do with sales. Like, I get emails about, you know, oh, the October sale is coming up. Do you want, you know, any of your products on the sale? If you do, what percentage discount are you offering? Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, I don't know if this is like application first or if it's like... Okay, so you have to apply. So maybe you just apply and then it gets chosen at random. I do know that there's like a flat fee that they pay you to do this. It's like $3,000 or something. And like... I don't know. It's... It just feels weird when something like... And again, this is fine. Like, I'm not shitting on it, and it is like a template, and does its thing. But it's like, I feel like something else could have been chosen that provides more value. But maybe that's just coming from me as like a oh, there you go. All right, 7,500. Yeah. I feel like some people intentionally break up their asset packs into smaller ones. This is kind of like, I've seen this with a few asset packs. It's like medieval props volume 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and like altogether it'd cost $100, but they split it into 5 different ones that are like $20 each, and then they probably apply for all of them so that there's a higher chance of one of them getting chosen. And because it's a flat fee, then everyone's going to get that asset pack for free, and they get the flat payout. And then if they want more assets in that style because they've gotten it for free and they can use it and whatever, then they get all the other ones. Do you know what I mean? I just feel like the whole system's a bit funky. Yeah. It does make sense. Yeah, exactly. I also feel like doing smaller things is like, I don't know. Honestly, I think that they should. I think they'd save a lot of. I mean, again, it's not that much money for Epic Games to do this per month, 5 per month, in the grand scheme. But like, I feel like they should look at the previous performance of the assets and like just do like, oh yeah, in the past, you know, however long, you know, it made this much money, so we're gonna like double that and then give you that up front. Or so, just something like that, because I feel like you could kind of, I don't know, like I just, like this, like, I don't know, it's just kind of, it's weird. It's weird and potentially like fraudulent, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure those are the spruce trees. I don't know. It's just weird. I just don't know how I feel about it. I feel like there's a better way to spend the money. Do user voting to choose them? That is actually an interesting idea. So like they do. So everyone applies, then the applications go into a shortlist, and then everyone votes for the next free for the month thing. Do you know what I mean? That's actually... Because, like, what's the difference, you know? What's the difference between them randomly selecting them, seemingly, between all of the applicants, and... Because if everyone's applying for it to go free for the month, then... And there's, like, 100 submissions, why not let the people end up voting for the most expensive, though? I don't know, I guess you could argue that. Maybe the price should normalize the amount of votes to some degree, to like a 0.5 factor. But it's also like if the most expensive one, if they've applied to be free for the month, why not just, because it's like it's a flat payout to the creator. So why could they not just like, you know, why does it really matter what the, I get, yeah. Because it's like if your asset costs $10 and then it goes free for the month and you're getting this like $7,500 payout, it's like yeah, it's fair that people would go for the more expensive ones. Or like would prefer the more expensive ones. Because the creator of the asset has already like, they've already denoted that, hey, I'm happy just getting a $7,500 payout, which for an expensive asset might be like 10 sales, you know? Or like 20 or 30 sales. So they're sacrificing those potential sales in order to get their asset out to more people. Super effort to simple value to throw a single asset. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot of money, and it's also like, it's almost like you are getting paid to advertise the rest of your assets, you know? Like, oh, I'm, you know, putting Medieval Props Volume 3 free for the month, so I'm getting all this money, and then it's also showing people like, yeah, my assets are good, they're affordable, I've got these other 5 packs that like tie in with this one. So I don't know. It's just weird. Who knows how many people apply haven't applied, because I feel it's an end-of-life move, because people probably won't buy it against as most people got it for free. That's true, that's true. That is true. I mean, yeah, maybe just not many people are applying. I mean, clearly. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, and I also kind of don't want to know. Yeah, anyone want 200 AI-generated spell icon packs? Any co-plugins will also hesitate to apply due to the number of help tickets you would get? Yeah, exactly. I feel like you kind of need to know that, like the plugin has to be like good to go, you know? They're not required to disclose. I'm pretty sure it is. Meticulously crafted. These images are created using Midjourney AI, then carefully edited and scaled in Photoshop. There you go. As a paid member of Midjourney, I own all assets created with AI. The images are unique for everybody and wherever you like. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's $10, and they're, like, potentially saving someone a lot of time doing all of it themselves. You know. Whatever. Aside from the obvious, you know, ownership issues. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, was that all of the assets? I feel like I've stalled for long enough. Free of the month. Yeah, okay. So yeah, overall, it's a 4 out of 10 this month. This one being the highlight, for me particularly, an 8 out of 10. The rest of them are just, I don't know. It's just a bit, how's it going? Of my things from Showcase? Yeah, the Showcase seems to be a good... my plugin was on Showcase for its first... or its second month. Where's the Showcase? And yeah, and that did really well. Like, it sold shit tons. Oh, it's right here. Oh my god, new ALS. Oh my god, it's the new ALS. Everyone's been like, when's ALS 5? It's right here. It's right here. When what else was on Showcase way back, that was great. Yeah. It's pretty good. Oh, trees. Plantaria. Vegetables! Yeah, I fucking love vegetables. Meat is murder. Cool. Alright. Alright. Let's get into it. So, okay. So I was talking about this fire propagation system that I wanted to do at some point. Like, maybe not do it today. I actually also wanted to revisit a custom movement, like physical movement system. So, like, let's discuss these two things first. Because I need to, like, kind of ease back into, like, you know, using my brain and shit. So I was going to release another video on the fire propagation system yesterday. Can you link it in the chat? I'm keen to see it. Yeah, I was looking at Far Cry 2 and I think 3's. There was like an article detailing kind of how that went. Here's where my brain comes into it, right? You know how I've been doing like render targets and shit? So, imagine this. We make one render target atlas, right? Maybe like a 2K render target. And there's just one, it's like managed. So there's one manager. One manager. This is for objects in particular. So let's say we have like a chair, right? Or just like an object. Maybe it's like a table or like a wall. Maybe like this. Right, let's just say there's a wall with a door in it. And then we have the object bounds. Also, let's do this as like, it's like a, I don't know, fucking whatever this shit is. That'd probably go like there, whatever. Okay. So we have the object bounds, like it's square bounds. So, and this is accessible in the shader. We know the object scale and all that kind of shit. I think you can also do it for instances. Oh, maybe they can't get the... Anyway. Yeah, bounding box, blah, 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 blah. So, cool, we've got this. So my idea is, on the CPU, we split this into voxels, right? And this is just data asset, predetermined voxel shit. Maybe this would be like 2 by however many this is. I don't fucking know. And then like... Yeah, whatever. Maybe it looks like this. So all of these are represented on an array, which has like, you know, all of the I guess you'd call them like health values. Or there'd be a struct like that would be like, what is the, you know, burn resistance? And then, you know, a health value. They'd have like a burn rate and whatever. Also, this is designed to be very like coarse, you know? It's not like runtime This is also a very big object. It's not supposed to be like the runtime vertex paint spreading, you know, for each vertex, look at all the other verts and see which ones are close to it and apply a thing to it or whatever. Or do it with particles and shit. I don't fucking know. Because it also needs to be retrievable. So you need to be able to save something, save the state, unload it, and then reload it. And it will have the same burntedness, potentially. So basically, big array of things, blah, 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 slices, whatever. And then this array gets sent into the manager Niagara system. So, it will get sent in whenever it gets updated. And then the render target, this is where it gets a bit tricky. Anything that needs like visual feedback on the material, because like you could do this with like decals, bit of a chugger, like on a large scale. You could do runtime vertex paint, which again isn't really what's it called? It's not like easy to reproduce. Oh, I mean, you could do like for each cell, do a square paint in the vertex color, but then it also wouldn't work with instances. This method would work with instanced objects. So we send in this object. All objects shaders reference this fire damage atlas. And we basically just be like, okay, this gets assigned at index 0 on our atlas. And so we essentially do like a 3D render target atlas, where like this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is like each cell equals 1 pixel on the render target. So this would be like this, and then each layer would have to fit and whatever. And then do like a linear interpolation between them. Also, this is like very scaled up, right? And then literally you just sample the bounding box, and like, you know, and then you use custom data or per instance custom data to tell the object where it should be sampling the object from on this atlas, you know? So like this tree, which is, you know, like it's a tree or some shit. It's like got its kind of voxel bounds bullshit. Oh, you'd also have to pre-construct like the flammability values, which is easy just using like some traces and shit. You could even do like a database of like this mesh, blah, blah, blah. So that could all be computed, you know, beforehand. So you could be like, okay, this square has like an average flammability, because like this is wood. Wood has like a high HP and like a medium flame resistance, whereas leaves have like a low HP. They burn super quickly, and they have a very low flame resistance kind of thing. So this would like fill it out, whatever. And then for the visual side of things, you've got this global atlas that they get pointed to using custom data. And then all of the actual propagation is done on the CPU. So you can do things like spread the fire from one voxel to the next. Blah, blah, blah. Or you can be like emit fire, or like, you know, send a message, or like do like a little sphere trace, you know, or like an overlap or whatever, if there's like another object next to it, or a character, or whatever, and be like, oh yeah, like would this... Is this like touching, you know? Like, is it close enough to catch this on fire? And then that would then catch on fire and do its thing, and it would be like, oh yeah, I've started catching on fire, or like, I have some values that need to be whatevered. Let's chuck me in the atlas. Let's write my values into the atlas, and it's good to go. And so this would all get done. We wouldn't have to do any entire texture writes, because in Niagara you can literally just be like set value at index on a render target. Like, you don't have to like cache the entire thing and do a whole texture write and add just these 1 pixels. You can literally just set the value of the render target. So this way, it's like, because it's using the object space, like the object position to sample the texture, the UVs and shit don't matter of the thing, so it just works with any asset. And then the voxels get represented in a 2D render target, or potentially a 3D render target, but that would kind of be a dick pain to, like... I don't know, I've never worked with, like, 3D, like, cube packing. I've done, like, inventory systems, which is just, you know, two-dimensional, does it fit in this location, whatever, kind of thing. So I think I would pack it, because the size of the object is never going to change, or like the, you know, the voxel breakup is never going to change. It's like, yeah, I can just be like, okay, yeah, this one fits here. Let's add another one that maybe like goes like down like this, but it's only like 2 layers in height, whatever, and that goes there. Blah, 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 pack it, you know, top left to bottom right, da-da-da, and then just go into here, and then eventually, like, yeah, it would just pack it using, like, an inventory, like a grid inventory packer. And then, yeah, all of the actual propagation gets done on the CPU in, like, a round robin using delta, like, time delta. And then the particle systems, the fire particles, there's 1 emitter per object. So instead of like spawning a new emitter per cell, which would just get out of hand very quickly, it's 1 emitter per object. And then Niagara can sample the verts of the mesh and just spawn it randomly along the faces of the mesh. So it would never, like, spawn in... You'd never see fire particles in the gap, you know? And then we limit it using just, like, object bounds. So it basically is just an if, or like an or, no, and. If on the face of the mesh and in a quadrant, you know, that, or in a voxel that is burning, then spawn the particles and shit. And that should be pretty convincing that it's actually, like, doing a thing. Do you know what I mean? So that's the gist of it. That's the fire propagation idea for, like, objects that catch on fire, but it's not like you've got this crate and then, you know, you light like a candle next to the crate And then after a bit, the entire crate goes up in flames, you know? And then the crate next to it, just like eventually, just the entire thing just bursts into flames. It's like it'll spread from this corner, envelop the whole thing, and then spread across this way. It should be relatively performant because it'll be done in a managed list. So manager has a list. They all have a delta. And we just tick through one, you know, one per tick or whatever, and just be like, yep, blah, 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 blah. Update you, send in your updated values to the Niagara system, so that keeps it relatively lightweight on this end as well. And just go from one to the next to the next to the next. And that kind of shit. How's that sound? Does everyone follow? Does everyone kind of understand what the fuck I'm talking about? Because I barely do. And if I'm... yeah. That's just my idea. Oh, and then obviously, for landscapes and stuff, like for burning grass and whatever, it would need to... This is where it gets kind of weird. So just for like general surfaces, or like the landscape, rather than objects, it'd probably be like, it'd probably be like if a fire starts in an area, spawn a blueprint that, I don't know whether... I could use RVTs, but then everything has to, like, you know, sample that RVT, which is kind of a bit annoying, because that increases cost. Unless the, fuck you. Fuck it. Ugh. I don't know if RVTs... If you sample multiple different RVTs, if the instruction count increases. Because the majority of the RVT instruction count comes from the... What's it called? Like the de-packing. De-packing? I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, I'll be right back. I really need to pee. Alright, I'm back. Let's save this as... saved as fire propaganda system. It's a bad practice to use the execute console command node to change the AA method. It could... I'm not sure if console commands work in packaged builds, like the consumer-facing package builds, you know? Or whether they're for, like, developer builds only. You write your code in a red font that makes the fire hotter. Correct. Okay, so that was a fire propagation system idea. The next idea that I propose is character movement system. Character movement using an actual physical representation. So, like, you guys have probably, like, used the fucking standard kinematic capsule movement bullshit. And you've probably at some point, you know, been like, oh my god, like, I wish this fucking, like, did this thing. Or, like, I wish it did this thing. And, like, I wish it did this thing. And there's a funny looking sausage. That doesn't even fucking look like a capsule. Anyway, so like common issues with kinematic character movement. Something knocks in to that character. It doesn't get knocked back. The character pushes up against a physics object. The physics object just like fucking, I don't know, either like yeets or whatever. Other things, such as a box, fucking hits your character in the head, and the character just, like, is, like, solid as a rock, because it's, like, literally chained to be, you know, in it's locked in the XY. It only rotates around Z. And then... lastly, you know in some games, right? You've got like two character capsules that are like next to each other. And then you've got another character and like you want to move in between them, but it's like if your capsule was like literally 1 centimeter shorter, you'd be able to move past them, but that isn't the case. So you're stuck, right? So my proposal is the capsule is literally physically simulated and stabilized to be in this position using forces. The character's mesh, the pelvis would be about here. So we're looking at like person like this. The capsule ends at the knees, which is where the step-up height would be. This gets stabilized using forces and shit. The character mesh always gets set in a position, or this position, but like facing upwards. So the mesh gets locked in the Z direction. And if this capsule rotates, the mesh doesn't rotate with it. So like if the capsule ended up like this, the character wouldn't rotate, but the character could use an additive pose to like bend over this way, right? And then for the actual like keeping it off the ground, essentially do like a hover vehicle type thing where like you're doing line traces or like a capsule trace or a whatever or a combination. And the closer this gets to the ground, the higher the upward pushback is. And then the lower, or like the further away from the ground it is, the less strong the force is. And this would actually end up making it look like if the character jumped and landed, then you'd get a bit of springiness, right? Here, it'd be like springy. Boing, boing, boing. So you'd get some like spring action. Which you could then send, you know, essentially like crouching, right? It does look like a cock, doesn't it? Ball, yeah. Anyway, you'd send that in to the anim BP to crouch the character down. So, like, if you were, if there was like a little rock, right? And you were running, and you went over the rock, instead of like the standard, like the whole character just like fucking yeets up here for a few frames, and then just like yeets back down at the end kind of thing, you would get a smooth motion, like a, you know, kind of dampened motion, where the character would like, you know, they crouch down as they kind of went over it. Same with like if you started going up a slope really fast, there'd be a kind of like a kind of like you'd hit the slope like this, and instead of immediately doing this, it would be like, ooh, we're gonna like hit this and like kind of like ramp up like that, you know? Yeah. So that's kind of the idea. And then this way, if something knocks our character, and, you know, we obviously need to do some, like, static friction, because obviously characters don't, like, humans don't hover, they use their legs. So there'd be some sort of shit, so you don't just slide down everything, but you can also slide down some things, and whatever. But it would be a lot more reactive to physics objects. So, like, if you were, like, in the back of a vehicle, or like a cart, like, your character would be kind of, like, bouncing up and down, like, springing, you know? There'd be suspension. And then there'd also be suspension sideways as well. Because we'd want these. We'd apply static friction using these traces to match exactly what they were on top of. And so then we'd apply the force from the bottom of the capsule. You'd get a bit of, like, leaning and, like, tilting around kind of thing. I don't know. We'll do some dicking with it. But basically, it's just, I don't know. The other thing is, right, would this end up being cheaper than traditional, like, kinematic movement bullshit? Because the physics is all done, like, on its own thread or on its own stage. And all we'd be doing is just queuing up forces to accumulate, you know? And I feel like the character movement system is just, like, bloated as fuck to begin with. And, like, I do a bunch of extra stuff on top of it, like rotating the character using acceleration, which is, like, all calculated manually, and all that kind of shit. But then I've also got like a knockback system, which is constantly running, which is like, again, it's on top of the existing character movement where it's like, okay, add knockback to this character. Okay, we're going to get the current position. We're going to get the knockback, you know, over time and like add it and that kind of thing. But it's just like, I don't know, it's just a big dick pain, basically. And then the other thing that you could do is like, let's say this cube just like ram ranches into this character's head. And so the capsule tilts, right? If it passes a certain tilt threshold, then we ragdoll the character. So it like smoothly goes from the capsule gets destabilized, and if it passes this threshold, we ragdoll the character. So like it starts as an additive leaning or like recovery balance animation, and then turns into physical, you know, like disable the capsule's collision and then simulate the character's collision and do the whole shebang. Which means I'd probably end up integrating the character ragdoll stuff into this physical movement component thingo. And then do really stupid stuff like physical crawling, you know, like Grand Theft Auto style. Like if a character's on their stomach and you try and move, then they'll actually like physically crawl around so that you don't have to deal with like the classic like Call of Duty Modern Warfare, like you're prone, right? You're like this. You're proned. And then you go to this rock and it's like, oh yeah, I'm prone AF, you know? I'm like... You know what I mean? Got my pew-pew gun. And then you get to here and it's... You know what I mean? So just... If this kind of shit was like physically simulated, then... we're better. This would also work with... bipeds as well. So you could yeet the capsule this way and do the traces this, you know, here. Sorry, let me catch up on chat. You like that? I think Armageddon. I'm doing this in my game where the capsule ends at the top of the legs. Do a floor trace to get a distance, then add that to player's location using, well, delta time. Yeah. So that would be like a hard... Like a... Or do you do it like gradually kind of thing? I don't know. Replication could be an issue with physics involved. Smooth sync. yeah. Few games would have issues with the capsule not being close to the ground. I think true overlap trees. Yeah, so I was thinking also do a secondary capsule that's set to probe only. That actually covers the feet. Covers the feet, and also like if something hits the feet, it can add an impulse. I mean, I just need to, I need to like, what's it called? Check how impulse works. Sorry, how probe only works. Because probe, oh, my camera's dead. But anyway, there's like in Unreal 5.1 or something, they added, you've got like overlap, and you've got, what's the other one? Overlap, fucking block. And then the new one is probe. So probe can generate hit events, but isn't like a solid thing. So it's like, I'm pretty sure it's just like the regular hard body physics stuff, except it just doesn't apply the impulses. You just do the impulses manually. Sounds like overlap. I mean, yeah, it does. But it generates hit events, not overlap events. So you get the actual impulse, like the impulse location, the impulse normal, the strength, all that stuff. And it uses the hit event. And I'm pretty sure if you just did apply impulse, like the node, using that, then it would literally just act like a physics object. But you could be like, oh, let's just like halve that, you know? And so then it might act kind of like a soft body. Or like a semi... Not like soft body physics, but like, you know. We're going to test that right now, so... Let's open up the project while I fix my camera. All right. You know what? I'm kind of, you know, I'll be right back. Be right back. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, fuck. I'm so fucking warm. Wait, where'd my gloves go? Ugh. Nice. Ugh. Got my gamer gauntlets on. Fuck yeah. Pogging and champing? I was unaware Australia gets cold. Well, my friend, I have been suffering -3 degree nights. That's -3 Celsius. Which is like, what, -40 or some shit? I don't know, what's... For you Americas? -3. Sorry, 26 Fahrenheit. What's -40? No, it's 42? Where do they overlap? 40. Okay, at 40, -40, Celsius and Fahrenheit are the same. What a fucking dumb way to measure temperature. Pfft. Fahrenheit. More like shite. Alright, what was I doing last time? Oh, we were doing this shit. We're not gonna do this today. Fuck water simulation. Who even needs... Why did I even bother doing this shit? Water's not even, like, real. Why would anyone even think that water is real and, like, put it in a video game? It's, like, cringe as fuck. You know what I'm saying? The old whirly pool. Alright, let's make a new map. Content... should this be a plugin? I guess it should be a plugin, right? Edit... Well, no, I already had one that was called the Inertial Movement System, but I think I'm just gonna... Prismatica Inertial Movement System content. Just delete this? I can't delete it. Oh, I have to remove it from... This one, you get yeeted. And then we do add. This is a blank. Author, PrismaticaDev. Plugin name. PIMS. Yeah, I didn't really get very far in that one. That one was going to be like kinematic, but physically kinematic. But I just want to do actual physical. So this is going to be called the PMS, Prismatica Movement System, Prismatica Movement Physical System, PIMPS. PIMPS? No. Prismatica Physical Character, PCS. Prismatica Character. Prismatica. I could still call it PIMS, Prismatica, like, impulse movement system, because it uses impulses. Or I could call it Prismatica, like Phys. That'd be kind of funny. Fizz movement car? Fizz movement car? I'm really fucking scraping the bottom, the barrel bottom. Ficos. Prismatica inertial character orientation system. Shit. You can't have two Picos. What is a Picos? Does anyone know what would win in a fight, a bear or a Picos? About 350, yeah, from the servo. God, price, cost of living. Cost of living. Pakumpk PCMC. Let's make a physical character movement component. PPCMC. Pakumpk. It's Pakumpk. Pakumpk. Prismatica physical character movement component. Or prismatic character. Prismatic character. Prismatic character movement. Prismatic character movement? Is that... No, is that like... Prismatic character? It's like Prismatiscape, but it's prismatic character. I feel like all of them just have to be like a forced kind of pun, like the fire system's called Prismatignition, you know, or Prismatignite. Locomatica? I feel like locomotion refers more to the animation side of it. Prismatica? Prisphysica? I feel like making the initials pimp would be like funny. Like Prismatica impulse movement. Prismatica impulsive movement. What's a P? Prismatica impulsive... Kind of spaces. Prismatica impulsive movement project? Impulsive movement physically. It's very forced. Impulsive movement physics. Yeah, physics, yeah. Make the initials piss. I think that's already another system. Inertial movement physics. I think inertial... I mean, it is inertial, but... Impulsive implies that we're applying impulses, which is literally what we're doing. So impulsive. Or impulse movement? Prismatica impulse movement physics. Pimp. Or prismatimpulse. Prismatimpulse. I'm fucking losing it. Prismatica. Because I feel like impulsive... like, suggests that it lacks self-control. Although it kind of will. That's kind of the nature of it, is because it is physical. So maybe it's a double meaning. It's like it uses physics impulses, but it's also like does whatever the fuck it wants. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. You know what I mean? Prismatica, impulsive movement physics. What do you guys reckon? Oh, it could be physics system. So like pimps. Like, oh yeah, haters, you're like, oh my god, your like character movement feels so like grounded. Like, what are you using for it? Oh yeah, I'm using pimps. Prismatica impulsive movement physics system. Impulse move. I think impulse makes sense. Are you sure you want to say pimps a few thousand times as you make it? I mean, I've got to say something, you know. I said Picos for like 2 months straight. Oh, it could be piss. Prismatica impulse. Prismatica character unified movement. PCUM. That's pretty good. What's a word for movement that starts with S? Shifter? Prismatica impulse shifting system? Maybe piss is out of the question. I don't know what you heard about me, but all my characters use motherfucking pimps. Use L, locomotion instead of M. We can get plop, plonk, pixel, pylon, propeller, pliabulum, perplexing platform. Impulse stabilizing system. Stabilizing, yeah. Impulse stabilization system. But does that, like, describe it very well? Impulse movement physics system. I feel like pimps is... It describes the... You know, what it does. The Prismatica impulse movement physics system. Impulse movement physics system. Impulsion? Is impulsion a word? like propulsion, but the impulsive movement physics system. Prismatica impulsive movement physics system. Pimps. What about if we didn't have to have a funny name for it? It would just be the Prismatica physical movement system. Or physical character movement. Prismatica physical character movement. PPCM. Oh. Prismatica physical character what about just Prismatica physical character movement and it's called PPCum? PPCum. Or we could call it U movement, because it's like Unreal, you know, they put U in front of everything. U object. Prismatica physical character movement system. PPCums. PPCums. Yeah, because like P is stored in the balls. Description. A fully physical character movement solution designed for simulation style games that runs in the physics thread. Oh, yeah. Design for simulation style games. There you go. Blah 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 blah. Check on the create plugin. Prismatica physical character movement system. Pardon me. All right, create plugin. Fuck yeah, let's go for it. Is this, like, gonna fucking do it? Hello, engine? Are you gonna, like, do the thing? Or, like, what's the go? Why would it be taking this long? Does it not have, like, permissions to make the thing? Also, what was this one again? Oh, there it goes. Classic Visual Studio. This is called Pimps. No. PPCMs. Yeah. You're making CMC to work with impulse instead of default movement? Yeah, pretty much. If you're rotating the player at all when they're on slow, it's time to fully align. A little bit of rotation seems like it might be nice. It will sort of happen. They won't, like, lean back, but they'll naturally lean forward when accelerating. The reason that I'd want to do that in the physics is this is all there, right? I don't have to. That can just fuck off, probably. All right, let's restart. That one is okay. Let's restart. Yeah, it will. Sorry, I've completely lost my train of thought. Oh, the other thing about doing it physically is that if a character gets hit with like a glancing like hit, they'll actually like rotate and try and stabilize. So like if you get hit in the side, it will like turn the whole character around slightly. Hello, where is the light? Alright. There we go. Imagine using an actual, like, cube map for your what's it called? Why does that? Anyway, let's make this big. Let's put you in the middle. No, not scale. I wanted the location in the middle. Alright, let's do some obstacles. Oh god, the fucking... Is that distance fields or like lumen shit? Smells like lumen? Yeah, it kind of does. It should be disabled in this project, though. I think it is just distance fields, actually. That, actually, yeah, I should probably not fuck with the scale of that too much. Maybe just do this and that. Shumakara, hello, hello. How's it going? It's good to be back. Alright, if I hit play, why is that the default? I guess I just want to hit simulate, actually. Nothing happens. Cool. Alright, let's start with... This is just an actor called Test Probe. You work on a character movement component to know how to do things in a responsible fashion in case I want replicated movement. Nice! Awesome. Sounds like a lot of people have opted for like a custom character movement solution, which kind of just goes to show how annoying the what's it called? What's the Charles ball material called? It's not called thumbs up, but gonna go built in with custom editions. Yeah, that's what I initially did, but eventually just kind of, I don't know. Oh, it is called Charlie Ball. There we go. So we go simulate. When kinematic, whether as a result of the movement in simulation rather than immediately whenever a target transform is set. Right. Simulation generates hit events, yes. So if we put this in, and then let's just make a ramp. It's apparently very unoptimized by default. Yeah, exactly. How do you handle motion then? So that's what I'm testing right now. We're actually going to be physically simulating the character capsules. Which sounds a bit crazy, but it could work. So if I set this to physics, we go to custom, collision enabled query and physics. Query only is for spatial raycasts, sweeps and overlaps. Cannot be used for simulation, rigid body constraints. Useful for character movement, things that do not need physical simulation. But then there's probe only, or query and probe. Probe only, contact data, no query or physics simulation. Used for probing the physics simulation, rig body cannot be used for spatial queries, raycasts, blah, blah, blah. Useful when you want to detect potential physics interactions and pass contact data to hit callbacks or contact modification, but don't want to physically react to these contacts. So, in theory, if this was a probe, a probist, excuse me, probe only. Did it not get updated into this one? Collision preset, probe only, contact data. The fuck, brother? This should just be phasing through. Query and probe. Character step upon simulate generates hit events. Oh god, what the fuck? Why'd that freeze so hard? Right. So this is unoptimized and has a very broad spectrum of use of replication for all of them. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Is this just because it object type physics body? Is it because the other one is blocking it? Maybe these, because this would be set to block all or whatever. If I just did query only, what happens? Yeah, okay, that's what I'd expect. I also want this to be the root. Maybe that's what was causing the issue. So this is overlap only. Yeah. But then probe only. So maybe it does have to be only overlap. So nothing can block. Let's just do... Ignore everything except overlap with objects and shit. I don't fucking know. Whatever. Okay, okay. Now, does this actually give us impulses, like hit events, even though it is... No. What the fuck? Isn't it? It's literally set to probe only. I'll just set overlap all. Okay, that still doesn't do the thing. If it blocks all, but it's supposed to be set to probe. Okay, hold on. Well, there's its thingos, but it shouldn't be... What if this was set to probe? Collision presets, custom, query and probe. Why? I've done probe before. And it works as you would expect, where it doesn't do physics collision, but for some reason this is doing physics collision. Maybe don't apply damage on impulse? Is that what it's fucking with? Let's just set you back to default. That shouldn't be thinging. Does overlap need to be enabled? Well... Simulation generates hit events. All right, what if we delay, then manually simulate? Maybe it's just some bullshit. Son of a bitch. Maybe it's something to do with the mesh? What about, let's try it with a capsule collision component, which can be the root, and you can just fuck off, I guess. Yeah, piss off. Die. Then we go here, we've got this capsule. We go visible. No, hidden in game. Not. Can we do a line thickness? No. Oh, maybe line. No, linear damping we can. Oh. Query and probe, block, right. You know what it might mean? This could be kind of annoying. Is maybe it means if this isn't simulated, it's gonna be kind of annoying. Do you know what I mean? So if this is physically doodadded, which I can... There are workarounds. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's workarounds I can do. It just means having two fucking shapes in parallel. Which is dumb as fuck. So if this is simulating physics, yes. And it's just doing its regular stuff. And we put it on top of that one. So we do this. Right? Okay, that's going hard against it. But this one here should be query and probe. Son of a fucking bitch. Just overlap all of them. I've gotten this to work before. Where are your hit events? Oh, I need to enable hit events. Simulation generates hit events, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, and that's it from being on the ground, which is what keeps it from depenetrating. Why is this, what the fuck? Can you, like, just work? Query and probe, block all. Ignore analytic collisions? What the fuck do you mean? Ignore analytic these nuts. The Quaker? Hell yeah. Or the Suica? Was it a Suica or a Kuika? Why would this not be working? I've actually done it before. Maybe I just need to move to the new engine version. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Kuika. Let's look up UE5 collision probe. The probe only and querying probe for the collision component actually work. After I set the component's collision preset to custom and collision able to probe only, why can the components still collide with simulated objects? My understanding is probe. I can use probe only, query or probe when I need two objects to produce a collision callback, but I don't want the simulation result to actually collide. These two options with the object using it into something like a trigger. Is there an error in my code? Seems. Blah blah blah. Okay, it seems like it's broken. Four days ago. Probe only was physics only, so not physically interact with objects when colliding with them. It's great for generating hit events for projectiles without having the projectile mess with the player's movement. That being said, the only way probe can generate those hit events is if you have the collision channel you want to collide with set to block. Overlap might as well be labeled as ignore if you are probe only. Query and probe will generate both overlap and hit events, along with being able to trigger from overlap and block responses. Side note, query and probe do not generate hit events. If it collides with an overlap, it'll only generate an overlap event. However, if you collide with a block channel, it can generate both overlap and hit events. What engine version are they? That was February this year, so... I've done this before. For, like, character stuff. You know? What if I go play? No, it's still far. Yeah, I know. You don't have anything to do your thing with. Cube. Inertia conditioning. Whatever. Auto weld. Center of mass. Collision, default, custom, probe only. Block some things. Yeah, can it just like fucking... Can you just probe? Let me probe. Maybe there's like something in the mesh itself? It's like overriding it? like probe only. It's kind of risky, but yellow. Oh! Hello. Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on then. So wait, does that... Oh, hold, why don't I fucking do this? Set collision. To probe only. Also, I fucking love this track. Fossil Island. Boom, how's it going? See you, Lehman. Have a good one. Have a good one. Have fun playing games. It's good to relax. Checkboard simulation generates hit events. Yes, it is ticked. Which is what I want. Well, it should be ticked. It would be ticked, but yeah, I want to use probe. The probe collision mode. Which is supposed to still allow hit events. Is that just the... That's this whole actor, isn't it? Yeah, it's kind of dumb. Could try setting all the overlaps on for both meshes. Yeah. I feel like this was... Let me just get a new mesh. Or like a... Can I duplicate... Cube. Cube 1. Cube. I'm gonna copy it here. This is called the probe cube. And then in its collision stuff, set that to probe and query and whatever. So that's like the actual, if I went collision, oh, sorry, show simple collision, that's this here. Like if I said, oh yeah, you can go bigger, whatever. Like, that's this collision, and I've set it to query and probe. So, if I then set this to be the probe cube mesh with just, I don't know, default shit. And simulation hit events. Bam. Where are my fucking hit events, dough? Alright, but if I went to... Let's just go back to the probe cube. Go to the collision-y fellas, and... Okay, we don't get to choose the other things, just this. Collision presets, custom, block all. Wheel dynamic. Whatever, whatever. Where the fuck? I feel like it's just busted. Like... You know? That should be getting a thing and printing a bunch of shit. But it is not. There's another event you just have to... No, I know that it isn't. Let me just try event hit, which is like the actor event hit. Nothing. What if in Probe Cube we turn this back on to be collision enabled? That's just that body though, you know? That's event hit, and then that would also do that. Da da da. But yeah, like, this shouldn't be... thingoing. Do you know what I mean? It shouldn't be colliding. It should be probing. I'll just look up UE5 physics probe. Nothing. It's actually so fucking dumb. Maybe the mesh that's hitting isn't on the same overlap channels. But it's supposed to... Like, what are we hitting now? Let's go here. Okay, we're hitting this cube. So we go to this cube. We go to its physics. You know, we could even simulate its physics just to dick with it a bit, you know. If it has hit events... Simulation generates hit events. Like, maybe both of them have to have it on. But then if this is set to probe... Well, no, because this is already set to probe. That's like the whole point, is that... This is set to probe only. Blah, 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 blah. Collision. Custom. Query and probe. Can be used for special queries, blah, 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 and probing the physics simulation. Rigid body constraints will not allow for actual physics interaction, but will generate contact data, trigger hit callbacks, and contacts will appear in contact modification. Is there anything in project settings about probe? No, physics. Minimum velocity doesn't require on a colliding object for chaos to send a hit event. Colliding. This is for the whole object here. And this is just for the body itself. And so that does the thing, but it isn't generating the frickin' events. This is set to block all. Just block all. But having the one it hits being set to have overlaps too. Yeah, I'll do generate overlap events. Blah 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 blah. Generate wake events, whatever. And then if this one has overlap events and that as well. Like, yeah, it does have to have block enabled, not overlap. Right, I had that set to overlap only. Here you go, down to here. I don't know what's happened. I've actually done this before and got it working. I just don't know why. Maybe it's just a 5.3 fuck up. Physics probe. You know what? Let me open up a 5.4 project. That's probably a good idea. Epic Games Launcher. Is that my only 5.4? Prismatica 5.4. Why did I need to do this again? Why do I need probe working? Oh, for the feet. For the lower half capsule thing. Because the top part is literally just physically simulated, so. But I just wanted to... I just want to make sure this works. This should work. If I hit play... Cool. Nothing happens. If I get a cube... Content, blueprint class, actor, whatever. You're gonna be a cube. Simulate. Simulate physics, bam. Generate hit events, bam. Event graph, cube. Hit event. No, fuck off, print string. Chuck this in here. You go there. You do that, you do that. This will just, that could fuck off. This can, I don't know, do whatever. Where did the other one go? Right. Yep, they both generated their hit events, blah, 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 blah. Cool. So if I then set this to query probe. What the fuck's that ray tracing group? Ray tracing? Fuck that shit. Physics. Collision. Custom. Query and probe. Okay, okay, hold on, hold on. I got stuff through. I'm just getting zeros, though. Is it getting locations properly? Yes. Is the impact normal the impulse? No, that's an actual normal. Trace start minus trace end. Will they just be 0? Yeah. Starting over? No, no, no. I'm just getting back into the swing of things after a bit of a hiatus. Maybe get the velocity of the cube and use that. While the velocity is different to... actually, maybe I just need to... have the landscape generate hit events. Oh god, it's a fucking proxy. Oh my god. Landscape. Collision. Generate. Hit events? No. Yeah, so it does have to be set to block. Let's try it with just another random instead of a fucking thingo. Let's just do this. So they're still all zeros. Oops. Is this generating hit event? Oh, fuck off. I don't want to save. You are generating hit events. What if this one is simulated? Oh, that's just gonna... Still 0. I'm fucking stupid ass. Although it still isn't working, but... You know. Yeah, still 0. Why is probe not... I mean, I could do dumb shit, but... Give me the frickin'... Molding. Maybe just this event's fucked? What if I just do on hit? Event hit. Bam. Get rid of that one. Give us the normal impulse. Still no. The hit normal should be like there, right? Yeah. Why can't it just give us the normal impulse? Like if I did something like apply... what's it called? Add impulse. At location. Bam. And just did like, I don't fucking know. Hit normal. Multiplied by... velocity at location or some shit. Get physics linear velocity at point. Point location return value. This is the velocity. I'd want to length that. Oh. The normal times the length of the velocity and just fucking, I don't know. Some dumb shit like this. Who fucking knows? Motherfucker, what the hell? Wait, what? I just do it up. Unless this is returning 0. Shit's dumb as hell. Wait, velocity at point. Apply impulse. Yeah, no, that should be it. So fucking dumb. Oh, and it goes. What about just a factor of the negative? Can I convert that to a float? So just the velocity at the hit point, negate that, multiply it by some number. Well, I can literally just fucking do it here. But like, it's just not... I guess because the weight. Like, the weight of the object has to be factored in, so it's like, dumb. This is just stupid. How much does a cube weigh? 25 fucking things? Because we're just getting the velocity, not the... just kill me. This shit's dumb as fuck. Why? Like, can you kind of see what it could be useful for if it fucking worked? Okay, so it's the entire reason I'm still on 4.2, so my steward is good now. I don't know. I don't know. It's just, it's a thing. It's a whole fucking thing. And it is not pretty. See, why does the hit impulse not give us any... Maybe it needs... No, because that to that. Let's just get a sensor. This is just a cube. And this one is going to have probe. So this one, it's not going to be simulated though, right? Query and probe, block all, not simulated, does generate hit events. So this one can just sit here, right? So they should all pass through this. Well, no, because they're still... Huh? Hit events, query and probe, right? Let's just see what happens. Let's put you up there. Let's go hit event. On component hit. Normal impulse. Print string. So this is a non-simulated object, the sensor. And it does receive hit events. Right. So if these ones were just... don't do any shit. These ones are set to probe only. So we're just getting a bunch of zeros. If these were set to collision enabled, set to block everything. Right, so we still just get zeros in the impulse. But like, why? What's the point of anything? I guess in our case it doesn't matter too much because we can just no, because we need the fucking normal impulse. But like maybe we don't even need it. Like when a thing's gonna be like hitting our character's feet. If we're doing line traces anyway, so like line trace, we can get the other component. We can get its velocity at location, if it is simulated, obviously. Our character capsule will be solid, but stabilized using forces. So we have our character capsule that goes from the head to the knees, and then traces coming out, hitting the floor. Essentially like how you'd program a hover, like a hover cart kind of thing. Hovercraft. That's how our characters are going to work. Theoretically. And then we just move the capsule around with forces. So it's a physical object. And it all gets done on the fancy physics thread and shit instead of clogging up the game thread. Wrote about janky movement from impulses. Not janky. It'll be using the add force. The add force node. I'm kind of hoping there will be janky movement. Or not janky, but like, you know, physical movement. But yeah, I don't know. Why can't I get the normal impulse from this probe thinger? I guess for the... I don't know. Like, characters looking like that in Fall Guys. Well, the character mesh isn't going to be simulated. It's only the character capsule that is simulated. So all the animations and stuff will be just how they usually are. Alright, let's go back to the Prismatica project. Alright, pimps. No, PP comes. Let's just fucking shelve this, the probe. Shelve the probing, ironically. Let's just fuck that. Oh, fuck off. Let's do the fun shit. Let's go blueprint class component. I should probably define this in C++, but this is just prototype. This is called the PPCMS base class. Right, on begin play, we are going to get owner. We're going to look for get component by class. This is going to be capsule component. We're just going to get the first one. This is going to be our capsule. I want to... How do I make new variable? I've forgotten everything. No, I want to promote to variable. This is the character capsule, I guess. Set that bad boy. Bam, bam. New actor, PPCMS, test character. Test character is literally just going to be a thing. Scaly mesh. Wow. Pris dummy? Do I have a dummy? Pris merge. Fucking character. Default? Do I have a base mesh? Test character? Oh, humanoid it would be. Prismatica humanoid base mesh. There we go. So then you... Oh yeah, you should be right. I don't fucking know. You should... This has to rotate, doesn't it? To be X forward. Some stupid reason. God, this engine's so dumb. Why the engine so dumb? Let's go like 66. Nice and thin. 2016. And we just want it part way down. Am I wearing Snuggies? Very pro move. Hell yeah. It's actually an hoodie. Hoodie. OODIE. Very based. Alright, so we did this. Nothing happens. If we went here and we said capsule simulated. Simulate physics. Cool, cool. Then we should get some nightmare fuel. It doesn't collide. Right, collision enabled. Do hit events, blah, blah. Do custom, fucking, I don't know. Physics. Collision enabled. And then block everything except that and that. And I don't fucking know. Just do all the shit. I don't fucking care. You are the scene route now. There we go. Okay, there's our character. Fantastic. What do you guys reckon? You like it? All right, so challenge 1. Stabilize the character's cube. Not cube. What's it called? Capsule. Capsule. So I told you 4 guys. All right, event tick. We need to get capsule. We need to apply, not radial. What's it called? Angular. Force. Force. Add radial. No, not radial. How the fuck do I, like, angular? Add angular impulse in degrees? One-time instant burst. Where's the, Can I not do force? Add radial force. No, that's radial from a origin. How the fuck do I do... Orientation, physics, what the fuck? Add angular impulse, add force, thruster, adding a burst over some non-zero time, whatever duration of the force. Force at location local, Radial impulse. Torque. Torque. That's what it is. Torque in degrees. Direction is axis of rotation, magnitude is strength of torque. Direction is axis of rotation. So I would want to get up axis, up vector. Of this. I would want to get make vector 001. I would want to look at rotation. Target start. Torque in degrees. Or what is force? Add, not radial force. Is this context sensitive? Add force? Right, if I just did angular impulse and just did delta time. Oh, but that's in vector, so this should be... This might even just go straight to that. Maybe they just were like, oh, fuck it, let's fuck rotators, let's just do... Well, no, that's look at rotation... you know what, we'll just fucking YOLO it. This is gonna go crazy, but... Or not. Wait, no. Fuck you. What's the... I can't do delta... Is it the cross? No, what the fuck? Like, if I just said Z torque, what does that mean? So that has to be a really dumb big number, doesn't it? I'm just so confused. Oh, is this not ticking? Hold on. Maybe this isn't ticking. It is. It is ticking. Is this getting set? Well, we're not getting errors. Yeah, okay, it is there. Alright, let's try angular impulse in degrees. 100 degrees of impulse in the Z. Who fucking knows what that means? Try velocity change, maybe? Okay. So that's Z in... Yeah, that's mass will have no effect, which I don't want. It just has to be a bigger number. So this is like if you multiplied the input by the weight of the thing. So yeah, this is trying... Is this in world space? Oop. Seemingly, yes. But it's just, you know, that's just how physics goes. Yeah, it's definitely in world space. So if it's in world space, that's actually easier. And so this is a rotation. So if we said... Fuck, give me a sec. We want the up vector to point here. Or no, if it's a rotation, we just want to get rotation. Get rotation. Context sensitive on. Or actor or component transform. Fucking get. Oh my fucking god. Can you just like just get rotation. Get actor rotation. We want the Z. Well, the Z we don't care about. It's the X and the Y that we do care about. Vector. The up vector was pointing that way in X. We'd want to... Well, I could probably just... This might be scuffed, but it also might work. This should stabilize it upwards, right? Not quite, not quite. Because if the up vector is up, right? Then it's 0, 0, 1. Which means don't apply any fancy shit. Like, don't do anything. Let me just... Okay, you know what will help? Let's just go... Gravity. Gravity, no. Is up always up, or is it relative up? So relative to the up vector is the vector up in world space. So if I was laying on my side, the up vector would be X. Like X1. So like 1, 0, 0. Or if it was diagonal, it would be blah, 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 blah. Let me just check, right? If... So Z would turn it around. So this character now has no... what's it called? No gravity. So that just spins them around. In the X. And that's X in world. Oops. So if I put them like this, then it would do this. Eventually it would stabilize and... Yeah. If it was like this, then blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay. So then... Y is... It'll go like this. Yep. Cool. And then X would be the other way. Yeah. So then if I got the up vector... So if this was positive Y... Is that the right... Well, actually, no, hold on. Okay. Positive X takes him that way. So we'd want to get the up vector. I could just do this by some... you know what, I'll just do it. Strength value. Has to be negative, though. So in theory, this should... So this is saying up vector this. Obviously there's no the other thing I could do, right, is just stabilize it using, like, positions, you know? Like, get this position, move it towards this position in XY, and then this one move towards this one in XY, and it would stabilize, you know? But that's not really how people work. People apply torque from the ground, from friction on the ground and shit. Can I, like, do that in world space? Like, what the fuck? Is the Y supposed to be X? When you want to cross with a constant... yeah, I was thinking that. And that would give us the difference. But I wouldn't want the Z to do stuff. I only want it in the XY. Let's go val change. Yeah, okay, that's it. And that's literally just going to go forever like that. Because there's no damping. Crazy, do you use actual buoyancy tech and apply translational force at the bottom of topic capture instead of top? See, yeah, that's what I was thinking, but... I feel like this works. What happens if I didn't zero out the Z? I feel like then it's just gonna go a bit crazy. Is that sleeping? Why the fuck is it sleeping? Stop sleeping. Show the pivot needs to be lower. Yeah, it's a good point. Let me just put that angular damping up. I mean, I technically can set the center of gravity. Center of mass, sorry. To be lower. Right? So yeah, now it is like here from the center. So if that was like more, then it would be like, yeah, down at the feet. But now we get funkiness because we are I mean, I guess that's expected. We're rotating it around this point, but the center is down there, which isn't really an issue because, like, you know. Also, what the fuck? The damping is crazy. Not crazy. Yeah, you like that? So anyway, this would essentially keep the character upright. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Yeah, I could just do it at the COM. Yeah, the center of mass should be the pelvis of the character, right? I mean, I can also just get component by class, skeletal mesh. Set you. Let's just chuck that in. Oh, what the fuck? The pelvis is the center of mass, right? That's why the pelvis is where it is? No? Oh, I know, that's center of mass offset. So I'd need to get pelvis location, get this, get center of mass from this. Center of mass of U minus this gives us the offset. And then draw a debug sphere at the thing. Center of mass is the point at which a force applied would slide the character, not rotate them. As force move away from the center of mass, the character should spin more and more. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure the pelvis is the center of mass, at least in, like, our scenario. Like, if you got hit in the chest really hard, you would fall over. If you got hit in the feet and there was no friction on the ground, you would fall over. But if you got hit in the pelvis, you would just move, you know? Alright, let's put gravity back on. They're gonna be so cursed. Because... let's just, like, yeet this up a bit. This is so cursed. Cool. How the fuck am I gonna represent the fulcrum as the feet, though? Wingman, hello, hello. Watch your Drawcore Reduced video. Help me up my VR game. Thank you so much. No worries. No worries at all. Hopefully it saves on those pesky draw calls. Especially in VR where you have to do you have to do everything twice. I can imagine, yeah, draw calls would be a big pain. Light, but yeah. Yep. All right, let's spaghettify. Let's just do capsule, character capsule. How do I get the, is there a feet position? No, because it's not a, I'd have to do get location. Get half height. Get capsule half height without hemisphere. No, I guess half height. Oh, no, I'll do it from without hemisphere. Yeah. Let's do this minus this. Gives us our doodad. So that'll give us the foot position. Then we want to just lazily line trace. I don't know. By Chanel. The start is here. The end is... we activate membership here. Want to support you financially? I get half cup of coffee. I don't do memberships on YouTube. I do have a Patreon though. Patreon, it's in the videos and stuff, and that's usually where I point people for that kind of thing, if they so wish. That should be by object, shouldn't it? Line trace for objects, object types, world, static, world, dynamic, whatever. Start, end. Actors to ignore self. Cool. Right, and then the hit. There is a hit. Do you use version control? Yes, I do. I use Git on GitHub with Git LFS, large file storage. And it's great. I just use the console. The, what's it called? Right click. The bash console. So many uncommitted assets. and untracked assets. So if we get like the impact point, distance, blah blah blah, use that to add force to the capsule. The distance needs to be remap. Range? Map range clamped. In range, A is what? 0 to 50. Out range is 0 to... Well, no, it'd be like... I don't know, 1 to 0. I don't fucking know. Who cares about math? Let's do like 100 and then into the Z and then acceleration change, because like, fuck mass, you know? Let me just draw debugs. Cool. Way more, probably. This is so dumb. Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Very cool. Now, if I don't want it to keep bouncing, I'm pretty sure I just have to add an exponent so that it's, like, less fucky. Or does that make it worse? No, that makes it worse. I want a flipped exponent. Trampoline man. That's right. He do be tramping. And he do be leaning. Alright, do I just need to do... Ow. Oh, it's probably just because this is too great, right? Wait, no, what's gravity? 980. So that would counteract gravity when it's down here. So this would probably make it so that in the middle point it would equalize. But then there's too much oscillation. You know, he's just humping. If I did it times 4, then it would equalize at the quarter point, but then also shoot him up. You know? Yeah, what an amazing game. I mean, I can just do damping. Like set linear damp. To, I don't know, fucking 100. But then that acts too much like air resistance, you know? Okay, that's like 100 is too much. 5? So yeah, now it's just gonna sit at the spot. You know what I mean? But it's also, like, just gonna slow down too quickly. Which, like, if I wanted it to go up in the air, we don't want that to happen. So it would have to be a manual damping when this is hitting. Do you know what I mean? I can fuck off, can't it? This is a buoyancy sim. If you count standing on your feet as buoyancy, then yes. It's a character movement, but like physical character movement. So that's not as bad. But you'll be able to see, right? As the character goes over bumps. See how they don't go, like, up and down super quickly? They kind of glide over things. That's kind of the aim. Is, like, that... I mean, obviously it needs more clearance. Not even with IK. So, like, the legs can literally just use, like, a crouching additive animation. And that would handle things like... landing, you know, or like, you know, going over little rocks and stuff wouldn't be so like rigid. Going onto a slope, obviously there's not enough suspension, but you know, it would in theory go up normally. I feel like if I set the linear dampening to be way less, but then do a... So if the character is on the ground, aka the lines... Also, these lines need to go longer. Maybe like 75 or some shit, I don't fucking know. So trying to move character over obstacles along some kind of believable curve based off the capsule center and applying rotational force is a great believable tilt. Kind of. So the tilt isn't actually necessary. The tilt is kind of... The tilt will be there on the capsule. Oop. Why are you going? That's so funny. So the tilt will be there on the capsule, but the character mesh will actually be rotated so that it's always facing up, so that the animations can do all of the work. So this guy won't actually, like, tilt when I rotate it. The mesh will almost be kind of like a gyroscope, you know? Like, if this tilts this way, then the mesh will tilt around this central point to be here. Based on the pelvis, right? And then the animations will make it look like they're leaning to the side. But then if something simulated comes along and hits them, they'll actually get moved and whatnot. in a physical way. And then also, if they lean over too far, then they'll ragdoll. Implement your own dampening depending on the accent. Yeah, that's what I was just about to do. Is like, if we are on the ground, because obviously if you get hit when you're in the air, which this would be in air, or feet aren't touching anything, then like physics just fucking does its own thing, you know, like YOLO at that point. You're also trying to lower the pedals as they enter into slows. Just trying to understand. Yeah. So, like, if you ran into the slope, it would, like, kind of like, do that kind of thing. Or, like, if you ran over a small obstacle, like a rock or something, your character wouldn't just, like, do these ones where they go, like, ooh, and then, like, boop, boop, you know? They would kind of, like, suspend over it, if that makes sense. Like speaking this into internal and external force, maybe is a character's movement. The internal force capture falling on them is external. Well, the reason that we're doing it like this is because it's using the physics engine, you know? So like if something external hits it, I don't have any control over what really happens. It'll physically do its thing. Force. Wait, velocity, force. It should be velocity, delta, time. If I just did this, it should technically just, like, stop in its tracks, right? If there's no, like, divisor. No. What if I just did velocity? Oh, that should be negated. Alright, what if it was just not delta world seconds? Put a 1 for in there. Is it worth seeing? Yeah. So this should be adding force to the capsule. Let's forget any of this shit. If we got the velocity and inverted it and added that as a force, then it should... Oh, maybe it just needs to be as impulse. With velocity change. Because if we were going 100 units to the right, and then... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, there it goes. No? What the fuck? Come back. You shit. Oh, right, it's only if it's... Okay, hold on. That was only if it's touching the ground. So this should technically just stop it pretty much in its tracks, although because gravity would get applied afterwards. And then, yeah, it's just going to flip-flop between frames because fuck my ass. So if we just said velocity halved, then this should slow down. Yeah, like quick. So some fraction of velocity. Maybe if that was using force, then it would be better. Acceleration change. Or would this need to be divided by delta time? And then negated, and then into the force. Experimental. Okay, so that's the same as applying impulse. Because we're working with velocity. Because the velocity... Yeah. So add force is essentially... The velocity is the current velocity. The Unreal Bug Report forum asked, what's the intended result of the cube hitting the player? That the player moves, but also resists. Also that the cube hits resistance. So the intended result is that that characters are simulated like physics objects. They can be pushed around and all that kind of stuff in a physical manner. Yeah, true. That would be why it was oscillating. It doesn't really matter once it's thingamajigged. Once it is thingoed. So yeah, this damping here. Right, and so with this damping, because it's not doing a velocity change, if the capsule weighed more, capsule mass, then it would slow down slower. So this is with 100 kilograms, and blah, blah, blah. It, yeah, slows down way slower, which is what I'd want, because a character that weighs more, would have more trouble slowing down, you know? Same with this add force. That should be a you know. Like if a character that weighs a ton jumped off a thing, then their suspension is kind of completely different. Same with like a big animal or something. Are we all just big animals, really? Yeah. You are correct. Let's go mass kilograms, 60 kilos. Then go to make my OCD. I go, yeah, I mean, this one's intentionally not very, it's a bit sus. She's so dumb. So good. Going to the store video? True. Fuck, what a throwback. Wow, this looks like a character. I just don't want it to be as like uppy, downy, bouncy, you know? Which I guess is where we start doing things like, oh yeah, add more dampening in the Z direction than the other ones. Because the dampening XY is... what's it called? Like deceleration, right? So like if a character was moving and then we started to... well, no, actually, this is their resistance, like their frictional resistance, right? So if something was pushing on them, then what is their resistance to this object, you know? If they were on the ground. But then there's like... because if they're moving and they want to slow down... it's not necessarily their inertia. The inertia is preserved anyway. Yeah, this is their resistance, like using the ground as a fulcrum. Their resistance to the thing. So if we did something dumb, like... but it has to pull stuff from... That's the other thing that I am going to like about this is that you can apply, if something hits like the side of a character, the character should theoretically rotate uncontrollably. So like if there's a glancing hit, yeah, like that. So how does walking work in real life? You're essentially just falling continuously, but then your feet catch up to you, right? That's how like walking or running works. Like you intentionally fall forwards and then catch up. Is that worth us emulating in this case? The only way I see that being useful, like we could essentially do accelerative leaning, and actually simulate it with the capsule. The benefit would be if we had like a balance threshold, right? So if we say, oh, this capsule has gone over the 45-degree leaning mark, therefore the character ragdolls and falls over, or stumbles or something. If you were to start moving this way, and your character was leaning, and then you got hit in the head, then you would lose balance more so than if you were, like, leaning into it. Like, if you were leaning in to a punch, and someone punches you in the head, you're not going to lose balance. But if you were, like, starting to go backwards, and then someone pushed you, then you would lose balance a lot easier. The same would go for, like, tripping over something. So, like, if something is at knee height, Cascade is a great example of the current problem. It calculates only center of mass, compares that to the fulcrum points, feet or anchored spots. Yeah, exactly. The trouble with this is the fulcrum. Well, I don't want it to be dependent on the animations, you know? It needs to operate without knowing where the feet are. So that would be like, that's what the trace is representing, the line trace. We have the traction taken into account. You could end up with characters falling over if they run full sprint onto ice. Yeah, I mean, that's literally like, if there was like a slippery ice slope at 45 degrees and you ran onto it, then you would slip out from underneath yourself and just eat shit, you know? When approximated distance from the capsule trace serve as a rough fulcrum? Well, the fulcrum could literally just be the hit location of the trace. So do we want to be like, how to Like, how do I shift my mass back and forward? It all starts in the feet. You tilt your feet forward, tilt your feet backwards. So usually we're stable like this. And then if you want to lean forward, you do this, and then you've got, like, you know, your heels. Your heels are now the fulcrum. I don't know. No, is that right? Cone shape trace and base the direction of the applied force. Sample both sides of the cone. Pretend they're fulcrums. I think I get ya. I will be doing 4 line traces. So, like, front, back, left, right, to get the ground normal, or like the average ground normal. Because you always run into an issue if you're just using a capsule trace. If you... Let me get paint open. And make it black first. Let's say you've got like a pyramid, right? Like this. And you're doing capsule traces, or sphere traces, sorry. Same thing. Well, a sphere trace creates a capsule. And you're getting, like, the hit normal. It's like, okay, yeah, this bit here, the normal is 45 degrees, blah, 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 blah. It's like this. But then as soon as you get to the point, it's like, yeah, this one's going out this way. But then as soon as you cross over, it's going this way. But then you could use the... Sorry, that would be the surface normal. You could use the hit normal, which goes from the center of this to there. Which works in this scenario, but then if you've got something like this, right? Or like even just like, I don't know, this. And then you're like, you've got your capsule. It's like a tiny little step. And you're going down the step. And you're like this for a moment. All of a sudden, your normal is like greater than 45 degrees. And it thinks that you're on like a steep slope. And it's like, oh, we better like fucking slide you across or whatever. So my usual method is to do line traces here, here, and then 2 in the left, right. And then you get the average normal. So it's like the standing normal. So like here and here, the normal is just up, right? Even though you're on a little thing. Although you can... No, sorry, no. The way I do it is these all hit and then you compare... You like, you know, get the normal from a plane. So the normal of this step is this. You know what I mean? Could I be worth doing a capture the head of the player, shifting it further out depending on the velocity? Maybe? I don't know. It might just be a case of like... basically doing this like corrective, you know, damping stuff. Or like, sorry, corrective angular impulse. So that was cross... Da-da-da-da-da, make it stronger. I don't know. Then anticipate upcoming terrain changes. Yeah, you could do that just with some traces, honestly. So just like get the velocity of the character and use that, or like a factor of that to trace forward, and then you would know if there's like, you know, a step or something coming up, or like a slope coming up. But yeah, like a simple thing to do could be... Also, let's make this less... like the XY stuff. That can just be 1 as well. Just so we can, like, scoot across, you know? Scooter. Yeah, it needs to be way less springy, but like I think the damping is a good thing. It also needs to be like it needs to not extend past the feet, you know, because obviously past that point they should just be. I wonder if I could when it's at the no, I'd have to do a power like this, but then less of this. But is that actually going to stabilize or not? No, because now he's just going to be like oscillating. Well, no, that's because... okay, maybe this would work. No, because then the power has to be greater for him to actually... do you know what I mean? How can I make it stabilize here? Without, like, but then this being off the ground. Do you know what I mean? He needs to be on the ground when his feet are on the ground, but also, like, stable. Does that just mean I have to do higher that, but then more of this? Or just apply a no, that wouldn't work. I mean, that doesn't look too shit. Okay, yeah, I solved it. Just higher, what's it called? Z damping. But a higher suspending force. Like that. Because, like, yeah, if he goes slow, that's what you'd expect. Maybe. But, like, I don't know. Who fucking knows? But then if we dropped him from here, it's like, oop. Imagine, like, his legs bending and stuff as well. So dumb. I also wonder... I should have done this before we did this, but... what is the... Okay. So, what else are we? What am I? What is love, baby? Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. no more. What is love? Right, I was gonna ask, what is the thing? It doesn't look too bad. Oh, I'd obviously need to slow them down over slopes. Because again, this isn't doing any kind of friction or gravity based on the normal. You know? But then the character needs like a fucking static... Like... The character's not on ice all the time. I guess we would just counteract the... Whatever the applied... So, okay, if there was no... If there was no friction, we would just get the normal. Get the XY of the normal. And just apply that in sideways direction. But then if there was friction, then... Then what? I don't know. I guess friction would be applied from... I feel like doing this torque, applying torque, is not the way to go. I feel like we should probably be doing like 2 locational impulses. So like if we were on a slope, right, then we'd be applying like the normal force from the feet. Because, like, if you were to, like, land on this, then your feet would kind of just slip out, right? Whereas when we start to move, we move from the head, and then the feet catch up. Whereas when we slip out from under us, it's the other way around. It slips out, and then we... So maybe we should just be, like, counterbalancing... head and feet. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Anyone? No? Maybe I should go outside and, like, study how I move. So I need to wee, I'll be right back. Hello. When we start to move, we move the head in anticipation of the movement. Yeah, so it's like... we move the head to... we move the head to move our center of balance, or center of mass, right? And then we start to fall over because of gravity, and then we move our feet under our center of mass to rebalance. And then once we've got enough momentum, like once we've built up inertia, then we don't have to be creating more acceleration anymore, right? Because we're already... like, our inertia means we don't have to be leaning over as much. We can kind of balance out and just go, like, slightly forward. Imagine something center of mass and the character's capital tries to chase it like a spring is pulling them together. Yeah. But I'm just thinking, like, do we want to do... do we want it to be that we apply a translational force to move the character forward? Or do we want to apply torque, or like an angular force, from the fulcrum point, like this, and then catch it up using a force? Or should I just use two translational forces? Weird idea. As in my idea is weird, or like you've got a weird idea that you're about to type out? Center of mass capsule that gets hit and moved around. It might be worth, like... oh, what have I done there? Representing the center of mass with a shape. Can I not adjust the scale? No. Is discipline better than motivation? I believe both have value. No, you need at least one of them, right? I have neither. I just have... See, this is what's good about this, right? If you were a character and you just ran into this, it would naturally tilt you over, and if the tilt was past a certain point, you would ragdoll, and that's without any kind of damage or anything like that. Same with, like, if this was, like, here, wherever our feet capsule starts. Okay, that's, like, step up height. But if this was a fence and we ran into it without jumping, then we'd just, like, fucking yeet. Which is kind of funny. Do you know what I mean? So the player gets whacked by a really big cube, the character bounces out really far, the character tries to chase it, its layer of destruction may give him more control. I feel like the center of mass isn't real, though. Do you know what I mean? Okay, that was kind of odd. I see why that happened. Center of mass a bit lower. Yeah. Where is the human center of mass? Slightly below her belly button, which is males have a different center of mass. Females' centers of mass are lower than those males. I think technically the center of mass is higher than what we've got it here as. Around that navel, yeah. Yeah, it should probably honestly just be where it was to begin with. So do you add another center of mass at the feet? Well, like the center of mass isn't real. It's just a position that we can calculate, I guess. Use the word offset node like the impulse instead. This location change can affect velocity to set the teleportation pool in the node. So that would kind of that would sort of undermine the physics part of it to some degree. I kind of need it all to happen in the physics engine. So gravity's always going to be in effect. Do I want the... Yeah, so now the feet trace goes... It's angled, right? Ah, which means that the center point should just be from character capsule, instead of just going straight down, should be going up vector minus da-da-da-da-da. World location, half height without hemisphere, up vector negatory, and remove that pin, multiplied by this added there is the end point. But then this multiplied by the half height, instead of minus z, it should be minus negative up vector. That's why it was catching onto the ledge. Okay, what the fuck have I done? Up vector times negative. Oh. That should be plus. Because it's down from it. And then from that point again to there. Yeah, so now it should never catch on things, really. Because it's inside the capsule. But then the thing is, right, that the character, like, characters are... Like, if this happens, like that, obviously the feet aren't gonna flip out that way. You know what I mean? Yeah, so the mesh should be staying vertical the entire time. The mesh should never thingo. So we just need to, like, on-tick. Where is it joined, though? Because the mesh origin is at the base. So I need to, like... Actually, hold on. Can I parent this? Scally mesh parent socket. No, that's parent socket of the capsule. I need to just do like a transform. Can I world rotation lock? Rotation? No, that would have to be... Okay, fuck that shit. Set world rotation. I guess I can set location and rotation. Because this is going to rotate it from its feet, because that's where the meshes thing is. I know, set world rotation. Ah, yeah, it should be the capsule. The capsule's XY. But then 0 in the Z. But then this is going to... This is in world, so that means that this does need to be in world. Absolute rotation. Right. No, because now it's all... Because it's fucking this shit. Fucking dog. There we go. So fucking dumb. Okay. But this is rotating around the feet. You know what I mean? Also, it's rotating the... What the fuck? What the fuck? Is that supposed to be like positive Z? Or is the roll and the pitch supposed to be... negative? No, you're supposed to take the... No, what am I doing? No, it's the Z that should be fucking... I'm dumb as fuck. Why am I so dumb? I'm actually fucking giga stupid. Why does anyone ever listen to anything I have to say? There we go. Yes. Okay, this is correct, even though it looks dumb as fuck. It's just that, yeah, they're rotating a... Yes. Yeah, characters always facing upright. Yes, that is this is correct. This is correct. Because we're gonna do the funky leaning shit with the animations. Does that make sense? But the mesh needs to rotate around the pelvis, if that makes sense. Or around the center of gravity. Which means that we have to set... Or just like character mesh. Set. World location rotation. We need to get the... Well, we can get the pelvis... Yes, setting that to 0. That works. That's fine. So the new rotation is this. The new location is so the mesh is here. Looks like this. The capsule is here. The center of gravity, center of mass, center of balance, whatever, is where the pelvis of the character is. So all we need to do is know the foot position, know the up vector, and then because, yeah, that's just going to move the feet backwards, which isn't what we want. Like, this is all correct. Because, yeah, if we bumped into this, we would expect to lean forward. But for our feet to be... Yeah, no? Or do we maybe want the feet to be where that says they are? Because the lean is... actually, maybe that is what we want. But no, it just gets a bit fucky when we start... So we do this, and we say, hey, you should lean... Okay, not that. Because here we would expect the feet to be... stationary. With everything from the feet position to the knees. You mean this thing? This is supposed to represent the legs of, like, the leg force. This is like, ooh, what's keeping the character above the ground. It's like glued to the ground. Well, it's doing a line trace. So, like, if the character was like this, they would correct to, like, you know, if they were, like, crouching, then boop, they boop up. Or if they were, like, sitting on something, hold on. Like, if this was movable, and then put character there, and then we move this. Like an elevator, you know? Or if they were, like, on, like, a cart or something that was, like, going around, they'd kind of have suspension. Like, their knees would bend and whatnot. Or if they were on a ship. Yeah, exactly. But I'm just trying to figure out, because, like, I don't want the character mesh to rotate. The elevator moved up at a constant rate up, would it not have the character constant squat? I don't think so. You've kind of got a point. I don't think it would be super noticeable. Still, I do have to figure out how I actually want to do the you know, the force from the ground. Like, again, this isn't really figured out yet. Yeah, I think I do want the character to, like, I think the mesh should stay upright and we use animations to do the leaning and stuff. Like, obviously the feet need to... Yeah, which they would. It's almost like we fucking need two... Like, a capsule for the upper body, a capsule for here, and then... Do you know what I mean? Because, like, let's say we're, like, running along, right? And we hit this thing that's at, like, pelvis height. No, it should be... I mean, it has to be cheap as well. That's the other thing, right? Like, is... What's cheaper? Simulating physics objects or using the character movement components? I almost feel like this is cheaper because it's on a different thread. And all we're doing is just some, like, basic math and a single line trace. Do you know what I mean? And obviously that would all get moved to C++. Yeah, no, I think doing this here, so the location, so the rotation's fine. So we just need to match the or just on begin play, let's just fucking get the pelvis. Actually, that should be a float. Or do I actually want to do the center of mass of the mesh? Because I can literally just on begin play if they've thingo. Everything starting stuff at the time. I prints can't be there, but the lady could be, which is fun. Yeah, true. Have to build some type of communication between your actor and what they're standing on to inherit its velocity. Yes. That will be in the trace. Get the hit component and then get velocity. Get component velocity. Or no, I can do get physics linear velocity at point. So if it was rotating, we'd get the linear velocity at point. And then just apply that to our feet. Actually, you know, I can probably just try doing that. The point is the impact point, blah, blah, blah. Although that'll only work with physics objects. Rotating and the velocity will work. It should. I get what you mean, though. I do get what you mean. Where'd my fucking character? What the fuck? Oh. I was about to figure that out, but... Yeah, no, you are right. It wouldn't if it was I mean, if it was rotating, it would, like, spin it outwards, right? Like that. But it wouldn't rotate them. You know? So, yeah, no, I get what you mean. Obviously, the friction needs to be way frictionier. Once I actually, you know, factor that in. So if the character's, like, braking factor... Blah, blah, blah. But yeah, like, this works as expected. Okay, that's terrifying. Some factor, blah, blah, blah. Although it would need to... It'd need to be dampened more. Fuck, I don't know. Well, the other thing is this wouldn't actually be impulse. This would be impulse at location. Impulse. The location would be the impact point. So it would essentially like move the feet out from under the character. You know what I mean? But then the character has to stabilize. Just ignore the character mesh. Just look at the capsule. That is pretty much what I'd expect. Maybe that was even just one. But yeah, the character should try and stay in that position. Also, this is just using torque to correct it upwards. It should probably be... I don't know. Probably not torque. But yeah, let me figure out the character pelvis shit first. Oh no, that's the offset, the center of mass. Is here. So that's here at 100, and this was at 0. Then the height is... This is the height from mesh feet. Oh, this should be from ball or something. I don't fucking know. Pardon me. Did Blueprint interface for my moving platforms at same velocity and rotation? They did the math in the character. Blueprint had spline-based platforms, so they didn't have actual velocity. Yeah, I'd probably have to do that if I had like non-physical things. So I probably have to have in here like just a manual. You know, add kinematic velocity. And yeah, it would have to go the other way around. Oh, no, unless... hit actor... does implement interface the... kinematic physics interface whatever, if it... Yeah, something like that. Or I'd have to know, is simulating physics. Which is probably easier to query than... Or like... Yeah. It's just a Boolean versus seeing if it implements an interface. So it would be like, is simulating physics? If yes, do whatever this one was. If no, then do the interface and blah, 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 blah. And then the interface would just return null if it wasn't on anything that, you know, like the landscape, for example. would just return null. Oh, good gunny. Have a ripper. Yeah, I'll need the good luck. I will need the good luck. New location should be... Where do I want the new location to be again? I want it to be at the center of mass, right? But then the leaning is done in the animation stuff. This will be part of the plugin or your game. I'll probably... I'm writing it as a plugin. But yeah, it'll be used for my game. Just because, yeah, my game's very bullshit-oriented, I guess, is a way to put it. Do I literally just want to get the center of mass? And then... center of mass minus height from this into the Z, X, Y? Yeah, like that. Cool. So am I supposed to go back to its position? Isn't tolerance a bit too low? What do you mean necessarily? Imagine like this capsule. Imagine the character leaning with this capsule. You know, let me just set up like a test thing. A test and MVP. With the Prismatica humanoid base skeleton. When did I last feed the lambs? Like 10:30, I think. No problem. Is it light outside yet? slightly. Ugh, I need to bottle feed these stupid little lambs. They were both in triplets. And the mothers were just like, I can only handle 2. So I'm just going to pick the smallest one and just get rid of it, you know? Nature is so cruel. But anyway, lambing season just started and I've already got 2 of them. I have to feed them like fucking every 3 hours. It's terrible. It's like looking after kids, you know? So I reckon like percentage-wise, with the number that have like given birth already, to the orphan rate, I'm probably going to be looking at like 5 or 6 lambs that I have to like hand raise for like 2 months before they even start getting weaned. It's like, bruh. 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 Anyway, let's get our good old locomotion, blend space, humanoid unarmed, locomotion. What's the difference between 1 and 2, huh? That's an additive, isn't it? I'm dumb as fuck. Let's just go like unarmed locomotion. What's this one from? Also, it needs to be a blend space player. Alright, what are you? You're like the old one? Oh, does that mean 1D? Prismatica. Humanoid Loco default. Here it is, here it is, here it is. No, but I want the fucking... Default blend space player. You know what? We'll do the feminine locomotion. Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong fucking thing. Apply additive. Base. Da 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 da. Additive is... Can you show the gigawatt or is that yet to be done? Gigawatt. It is... I don't know. Nothing's ever really done, you know? You know what I'm saying? So this one has no interpolation? Right, it's just like hard shit. Which is probably what I want, since the capsule is doing all the stuff. So wait, where is... This is the question. Where is the speed measured from? I guess it's measured from the feet, right? Because, like... Yeah, yeah. Because that's, like, where the feet move. Duh. Yeah, yeah. Cool. So then... Fuggles. That's this position endpoint. Boop. Variable, feet, position. Prev. Feet position. Right, feet position, minus previous feet position, delta world seconds, so that divided by delta time gives us the velocity. Current velocity. Now, I don't actually need to... Oh, fuck. How? How do we, like, determine the difference between the character trying to move versus... Let's say we're, like, running into a wall. We don't want our feet to, like, go, right? But, like, if we're on ice, maybe we do want our feet to go, even though we're, like, not speeding up as fast. Ice is tough. Anyway, the acceleration doesn't actually matter. We just want to know the current... Well, no, we want to know the current... Oh, fuck my life. Can I just, like... This is so dumb. Hopefully that stays cached. Blah, 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 blah. If there is a trace, then this is slightly different. If there's a trace, then it's the trace impact point that is where the feet are. And then previous position, blah, 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 blah. Because... No, why does that matter? No, it literally doesn't fucking matter. You know, no, that doesn't matter there. It's literally just the thing. Yeah, that's always the speed. But then the thing that it's standing on No, this should be fine. Current velocity, blah, 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 blah. Let's just go event graph, fucking initialize. Just get owner. Try get pawn owner. It's not even a pawn owner, just get... Ugh, get mesh? Get owning component. Or just get owning actor. Get owning actor. Get component by class. The PPCM base class. Blah, 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 blah. You are the... PP comes... Da, 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 da. Set you... we'd probably want a speed value. Current walk speed. This is what I mean though, like, yeah, if we're on ice, then the walk speed is kind of different. Like, depending on the slipperiness. Do you know what I mean? Current movement direction. Current movement direction relative to forward. No, relative to velocity. Current movement direction. Current Z rotation relative to velocity. I don't know what I fucking call that usually. Whatever. How the fuck do I property access again? Or do I literally just do this? No, what? What? How does property access work now? Property access. I know you can do property access from here. Couldn't you do it as a node though? Or no, that was crashing for me, so I... Anyway, direction. This one, speed. Current walk speed. Leaning is literally just the... What's 0? So 1 is what? Like... How far forward's that? That's not even 45 degrees, honestly. I could just do dot product. Like, character capsule, up vector. No, 001 dotted against the right vector and the forward vector. No. If I wanted the character to lean forward with 1, there we go. What am I even... Xmuno, how's it going? You're good, girl. You smell nice. How's the game going? I'm just getting started on it again. I've been dead for a little while. I've risen from the ashes, and I'm kind of just dicking around, but like also not just dicking around at the moment. Yeah. Playing before that, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Put that one at work, been setting it up. Hell yeah. Forward, in front, right, cross, forward, vector, relative, up for left, right. I can just do the right vector. Having some problems with verticality though, but I'm probably stupid. Yeah, so like verticality is a bit of a challenge with it. Like you can't have simultaneous, like, 2 things, you know? Like, you won't be able to have, like, ground here, and then a platform on top of it, and have them both active at the same time. You know what I mean? It'll kind of draw through both of them. I do need to... I need to do a way to flush. Using the RVT, that would actually be pretty easy, yeah. But usually what you do is set this one to draw to the RVT while you're, like, near it. And then that will be, like, the interacting height. And then when you jump down here and start to go over here, then you would disable this from the RVT, and this would become the interacting height. What I might do is... for one frame when you like disable or enable this. For a split second, you set it to like -1 million, and then it can read the RVT and be like, oh yeah, something that's like at -1 million means clear the render target at this location, basically. It is not registering anything in certain heights, even though it's within the bounding box. Have you got the latest version? Because there was an issue in... I forget how many versions ago it was, but it was that... Oh, no, that shouldn't have mattered with the verticality. There's just an issue with, like 6.5, whatever the integer limit is, in the XY coordinates of the world weren't drawing, like from beyond that point, but I don't think that applied to the up and down. Yeah. I'm trying to think what else it could possibly be. Have you got all of the RVT volumes set to be the right height? Like to encompass up and down? Is it like beyond a certain point, or are there just like kind of random spots where it doesn't seem to be working? Because there could also be... it could also be that the RVT for, like, the landscape is potentially taking the lowest LOD of the landscape and using that to draw to the RVT. So, like, you might be standing here on the landscape, but the RVT thinks that the landscape's down here. Not using landscape area? Okay. A lot of verticality. Yeah, gotcha. All of your, like, meshes, so, like, if you've got, like, cliff meshes and stuff, are they all drawing to the RVT, the height RVT? Like, are they all assigned to it, you know? Maybe not. How are they assigned? You go to... We're also using nanite. So that's where you might run into some issues. You might have to, at least for now, put down like some dummy meshes. So just like flat planes that draw to the RVT. And obviously they'll be disabled in the real... you know, in the render pass. But yeah, you might have to like kind of put down these fake platforms to draw to the height. Because for some reason, Unreal doesn't allow you to use the nanite fallback mesh to draw to the RVT. Because like, you literally have to have the nanite fallback mesh, so why can't they just use that to draw to the RVT? It's kind of dumb. But yeah, the way you would assign it is runtime virtual texture, draw in virtual textures, draw in the height, you know, Prismatica landscape height, but then also in the material, you'd need a runtime virtual texture output that just gets the world position Z and puts that into the world height. So this is just saying when it gets rendered in the RVT, this is what it will put out. So yeah. Krim, thank you very much for the raid. How's it going? How was the stream? I don't know if you're just raiding and dipping, Snippin' and dippin'. Dipping and snipping. But hello everyone, I'm currently working on some really dumb stuff. Okay, that... Huh? Wait, what's he do? What the fuck? Eh? What have I done? No, minus... No. Oh! I'm dumb. Silly. I need to set this to the previous feet position. Because that's how that kind of shit works. Alright, so the leaning stuff. The leaning. Character caps, you'll get forward vector. We're going to dot that against the up. Which means that if we're leaning forwards... then... So confused. Lean forwards dot. So it should be at 0 usually. If we lean forwards, it'll go negative. If we go backwards, it will go positive. So we need to multiply that by, like, I don't know, -2 or some shit. That's going to be our lean forward back. I can probably just do this in the anim graph because it's not really relevant to... Oh, actually, no, it kind of is relevant to the movement component for when we fall over. So then we just need to get the get right vector. Do the same thing. Bam, bam. Multiply by... So if we were right, we do that. I don't know. I guess we'll just fucking find out. Lean. Left, right. Who fucking knows? So that will be our leaning shit. So that's just... PC, PPCMS, PP comes. We go to lean left, right. And then we go to here, lean forward, back. Alright, compile. Okay, not terrible. Why does he go forwards when he's... Oh, is the direction fucked up, maybe? No, what? No, what's wrong with this fucking... Direction, walk speed. Direction... Let me just change this to the default. The default loco. Maybe I fucked up the other one. The walking's fine, but the running is just fucked up. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Let's do... Can the alpha go beyond 1 in these? Yep. I don't think it can. No. Fine. We'll just check this out. Yeah, why does this... Right, because we just don't have... I see. Speed... Yeah, so I should... I should probably rip some running sideways things, you know? Okay, now we're talking. Oh, fuck. See, that's not terrible. For, like, being completely animation-driven. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no actual physics happening on that character. Like, on the character mesh, I mean. Oops. I'm actually, like, really fucking surprised. And then we just need to do, like, the leaning amount, which would be, like... Also, just... Anyone that's just joining, just ignore this mess. This is just prototype. This is just proof of concept, you know? Does this have a crouch? Pickup crouch additive? But it needs to be, fuck, because we don't want to snap them to the... It needs to be... Landing... No, because that... we need to do this... Let's just go to Prismatica animation, humanoid, additive, utility poses, exports, crouching additive. Crouching additive. Let's put you in here. Skeleton, Pris, humanoid. Base skeleton, Prismatica, blah, 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 blah. Let's just import that. Yeah, whatever. So this is crouching additive, but the... Where's the floor? Grid. But it's on the floor, you know? So... This needs to be... Fuck. Re-import? Import? Import translation. Z... 66, probably? Fuck, I don't know. And then re-import. Yeah, we get it, we get it. Is that... No, it's probably not 66. What's the length from... Cube? Cube? From pelvis to... It's... No, maybe that is right. No, it would be 50. It'd be half. The cube is... I don't fucking know. That's probably fine. Probably fine there. This also needs to be an additive. Additive anim type, local space, skeleton reference pose. Yes, I believe. So then in here we go crouching additive. That's not the one. What did it call? Crouching additive. This one. The one that's up further. And then we go apply additive, base, blah, 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 blah. We compile, then they are crouched. That's so fucking cursed. But then if the alpha is 0, then we're straight. Do 1 again. That's pretty bang on. So... how high up does this go? Also, does this need to be mesh space? Probably not. Definitely not. Actually, I don't think to change the normal Unreal character movement. Am I weird for this? No, I think the default Unreal character movement is like really good. It's like a very good out of the box solution. The only problem with it is just it's made for Unreal Tournament, you know? It's made for Valorant, it's made for Call of Duty. You know. It's not really made for a physical world adventure simulator kind of game. And when you're doing really stupid stuff like, you know, I want characters to like... Okay, this is so cursed. What the fuck, brother? No, that's not correct. Why is it doing that? Did I double import? Did I import it a second time? If I did 0, re-import. No, because that will just go to, yeah, normal place. Wait, then what does it do here? Show the grid. Okay, hold on. Is it 25? I'm so confused. Why is the character dumb as fuck? Why does he go up like that? Oh, because we're going from... Oh, because he looks dumb as fuck to begin with. Because he's in a dumb pose at the start. You know? Which means it's impossible for us to get the pelvis location Yeah, okay, because we're setting it... Oh, that... Fuck my life. Fug my life. Fudge my wife. Alright. Alpha, da-da-da-da-da-da. We need to... So this is up... How far did I put it up? 45? Let's just go up 50, right? Fuck, how do we... How do we calculate the thing? Also, that just needs to be X. I'm so fucking... Why am I... I'm just so dumb. Vector length X, Y, X. Like vector length X, D. Fuck, this is actually going to be lit. Like, no offense, this is actually going to be so good if it ever gets finished. You know? Which, I mean... Maybe it will, maybe it won't, I don't fucking know. Is Folig... Get is Folig... Or is ground? Is groundy? Blah, 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 yeah. How do you get ideas for art styles? Mainly code about, I do like making 3D models, but to save my life, I have zero ideas how my game should look like. It's a good question. It's a very good question. I think if you're coming from a coding background, it's kind of better to, like, go for style through efficiency. If that makes sense. Hey, big girl. Hello, chicken. Got 2 cats. Hey, Ging Ging. You're a purring girl. You're very good at purring. I'll give you that much. Efficiency. Yeah, so like if you look at look at something like Minecraft, you know? Like it was made by one nerd dude who, you know, like Minecraft, like the textures and the models in Minecraft suck. And so obviously the creator kind of riffed off the idea of like, okay, it's like, you know, it's voxel based terrain. What if I made the characters out of just boxes? You know, so that way I don't have to learn how to like model stuff and whatever. And everything's like pixelated because it's like the kind of idea or like the motif of everything being voxelized and pixelized and all that kind of stuff. So like it's not like he needed an art degree to like develop that style, you know? And like a lot of that stuff you could like pipeline, you know? You could like you could get a model of a pig and then just put some boxes over it. And then you could get like a pig texture and just pixelate it and use that. Or you could just draw like a funny doodle or something. Or like the way my art style works is through, again, through efficiency. So like my game only looks like it does because I wanted it to be really easy to like create assets, you know? So I just use a lot of marketplace assets and then I just remove the color texture. I only use the normal maps. And then I just create like a... I'll show you some of my really stupid textures. Ooh, my neck. Why is this taking so long to... When's the last time I opened this? Compiling shaders. Alright. So like my art style, like you look at, I don't know, these rocks. Or like, I don't know, a fucking tree or something. Or these ruins are a good example. It's like, wow, like that looks cool. You know? Like, it looks stylized, it looks consistent with its surroundings. Aside from the landscape LEDs. You know, everything looks like it belongs together. Because I've used a cell shader. So everything's just solid colors, but then the normal maps do normal... Where's my mouse? Do normal things. And then that gets run through a cell shader that's in post. And that's kind of how the style comes together. But the actual, like, materials... If we go to, I don't know, this one here. Like, for these little rocks. Also, this is very loud. Rocky ground 02. Or number 1. And keep in mind, I didn't make any of these textures. I've processed the textures, but it's all just like free marketplace assets or like bought assets. So I put the normal map in the RG, then I create a color mask, either using the original one and just doing some Photoshop to, like, you know, get all of the grey parts and make them white, and then get everything else and make it black. And then the height map is in the alpha channel. And that's just how, like, everything gets processed. Like, if I go to the foliage, you know, plant atlas, ground plants atlas, and you can see that I've just, like, just gone in and drawn, you know, black for the stems, grey for the leaves, white for the flowers, I think. Well, there's not many flowers in this one, but for the other one there is. Oh, like, yeah, same thing with these bushes. So this is like kind of coming up with ways to make things easier can kind of allow you to like make things consistent, I guess. Because if I just get any asset and I run it through that process, you know, whether it's like slightly stylized or it's like fully realistic or whatever, they all end up matching together. So that's kind of how I approach like art style. My art style is, it's like, it's photorealistic models and photorealistic normal maps, but with stylized coloring. Like, these are Megascans assets right here. These rocks. And these bushes are from, I don't know, just a bunch of packs. This was from the Stone Forest asset pack. Like river shaders, thank you, thank you. I'm pretty stoked with this one. I think it's a bit of a ripper. Yo, parallax occlusion decals. It's going to the Prismatica plugin Rivers. Yes. If I actually go to the Prismatica plugin. I was working on this like a month ago, but then I got distracted, or I disappeared for a little bit. But the river shader is included, but it also deals with washing foam downstream. So we take the river velocity RVT and then offset the... we move the water velocity mask in the direction of the river. And we also do... like, if you're stationary in the water and the water is, like, flowing, then you'll create... you will, like, add... how do I even explain it? Water velocity RT. You can see that I am... oh, it's a bit angry. One of these is me. I think this is me. Yeah. So you can see that I'm just creating velocity. This is just the standard velocity foamy stuff. Yeah, like this. That kind of shebanger. This was the original one that I did, which I kind of like the look of more. To an extent. Obviously, the color is just showing the velocity, but... oops. Oh, you'll also be able to have particles flowing down the river as well. Because the particles can read from the water height RVT and also the water, like the river velocity RVT. So yeah, particles would be able to go down the river. Also, the water velocity affects foliage and stuff if you want it to. Oh my god, look at those water physics. Yeah, I think it does dissipate quite nicely. We go back to this one. I could, like, copy it one for one, honestly, but... it's not too bad. I do want to change this, the stringy foam texture, because I found a new one that will look even better. Also, ignore this. That's not supposed to look like that. It's supposed to look like this, I think. Nice. The old DFs. DFs nuts. Alright, plugins. Let's go back to PPComs. PPCMS. Physical character thing. Test level. We got this crouching additive. We need to measure from the foot to the pelvis. So from where this hits... Well, no, is it... It's the height difference between where this hits, the impact point, so that hits at this Z minus where the feet should be, which is feet position. So that gives us the difference in... That should go there, actually. So this is how many units is it up, and then divided by... No, is it divided by? Yeah, divided by how... Whatever the crouch amount is. So it's like 30... Fucking, I don't know, 40 units maybe? But that would have to be scaled, but who cares? So this is like the crouch amount. Crouch amount? Or suspension amount? I don't fucking know. So then the alpha of this is driven by PCMS. Suspension amount. That should be default. Default should be 0. Why is that not? Suspension amount. No, don't fuck with me. Suspension amount. Does this not have a... Piece of shit. Why is it not... Eh? No, not that. Yeah, I want to simulate. Okay, so then if we... Eh? Why are you doing that? What am I... Am I just dumb as fuck? I think I might be, actually. Ah, there. Cursed. I'd probably want to do that with IK. And yeah, I also don't have a thingo. What's it called? There you go. Boy. Interesting. Wait, why are you not... Oh, what's their channel? Also, I might just make the character rotate towards their... thingo. Oh. No, what's it called? Look at? Look at? Look at function? Find look at rotation? I just want to know what way to... Find a rotation for an object at start location to point at target location. Start is... No. I need, what do I want to... Why am I so dumb? I want to get the capsule. I want to torque or angular. Add angular impulse in degrees. Impulse Z would twist it. I want the current velocity rot from X. I want to then get the Z. I want to get the current forward vector. Then I want a delta rotator. This is so fucking dumb. Because then... Bam, bam. And then... This is so much bullshit to just get the Z. And then the impulse. There. And yeah, probably... Velocity change. Da-da-da-da-da. So now character should always face their velocity, probably. Yep, seems legit. Yep, that seems fine. Maybe not that extreme. Oh, it's in degrees, isn't it? They're also facing backwards. This is stupid. How the fuck do I... I know, Lady Cat. Yes, I know I'm useless. Forward vector, rotation from X, da-da-da-da, delta. Is it this? And then also, just like, chill a tiny bit. No, just don't multiply by pi. What the fuck? Let's do velocity change, because fuck physics, you know? Physics kind of dumb, though. Right, it works, but it jitters when they're still. Should probably be scaled by their velocity, length, speed, current walk speed. Alright, good enough, probably. That should definitely be capped. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Anyway, let's just dick around with this fella. It's not shit. And so yeah, this character can also affect things as well as things affect the character, you know? Oh no. No! Hmm. Oh, 7 Prismatica, exactly. I know we haven't done? Can't do that with standard character movement shit. Pardon me. Herder motion matching is viable in on a large scale. Just kidding. Right, now are we chugging? Not really. Oh, we're printing a lot of string. What's that even printing? Also, how did I make the UI smaller? Why did that happen? Let me just change there. Physics actor, right. Custom, you are just world dynamic now. Fuck, you know what else this can do? Hold on, hold on. Is that simulating? No. Oh, actually, that's something, is that these aren't exerting force on things. You know what I mean? So that's kind of cursed. Let's do a stat unit. Right, is game bound. Stat FPS 60 FPS. 30? No. So dumb. I think this chugs when a physics object has an outline and is moving. Yeah. Yeah, now it's fine. No? Oh, maybe when I'm selecting it. Oops. I mean, to be fair, it's already... I think if I had this many characters running the character movement component, we'd be in hot water. Okay, now we're chugging. But this is in Blueprint, so... I don't know. It's a lot of characters. Yeah, exactly. This is like very stress testy. It does look physical though, like the animations. You'd kind of think like, oh my god, like is this... Like, how do you simulate physics on all these characters? But it's like... It's like, no, like the characters aren't... The character meshes aren't simulating. It's just... some very silly, like, physics and, like, corrections and whatnot. One thing I'm really not looking forward to is how the frick does one apply root motion if I'm doing this, you know? How can I, like, get the root motion... Like, the intended root motion thing. You know what I mean? Anyone? Where's interp result? Speed 10. Yeah. This is not bad. It's also because it's using the... I mean, this is obviously, again, a dumb example, but... like... it does work. With, like, the crowds and stuff. Like, they have to actually, like, push and, like, get through, right? Like, if you push... if you push the top of some of them, it, like, goes... It propagates because, again, it's using a capsule... like a stabilized capsule. Fuck, that's funny as hell. Yo, Jay, how's it going? We're currently just... I don't even know what we're doing, to be honest. This is cool. Cheers. It's something. Right, maybe 300 characters is a bit too much. Let's just go back down to, like, I don't know, 50. Only 50. Honestly, I think this is definitely worth the time to develop. As in, like at least for my game. It's obviously not necessary to do a lot of other stuff, but, like, at some point... Because, like, here's the other thing, right? Like, we could literally... use a physics constraint to tether this character to a rope and then tether that rope to another character, and that rope would impart resistance on us and also pull the other character along, and, like, there wouldn't need to be any coding done for that. It would literally just work. You know? Because it's all physical. Untitled Chained Together game. True. Call it, like, the ultimate human centipede emulator. I love that this also works, because it's a suspension system. What do you guys reckon? Worth exploring? Or some crowd animations? Yeah, true. I don't know if our limiting... Oh, wait, no, our game threads it. Yeah. Right, because I'm... Yeah, I don't know if the limiting factor is... Well, again, just because they're all so bunched up together, the physics stuff. Oh, I can also do, like... I don't know if you can do it per thing. Like collision, ignore, analytic. We're going to say edge collision last. No, always create. Indicators would like to create physics state all the time for collision and simulation. If you set this to false, it will still create physics state with no collision or simulation activated. This can help performance if you'd like to avoid creating physics state when triggers. What does that even mean? Multibody, no. Choice complex on move, no. Return material on move, no. Consider for active placement when hidden, no. Because the physics uses like an octree and stuff, right? But again, so does tracing. So, what's like project settings, physics? Physics prediction, no. And in physics, min delta, no. Chaos physics, min delta velocity for hit events, 0. Default threading model task graph single thread. So it is multi-threaded. Dedicated thread tick mode. Variable capped with target. Dedicated thread tick mode. Dedicated thread buffer mode. Double. Triple. Don't know. Solver options. Position iterations. The number of position iterations to run during the constraint solver step. 2. This is not a good idea. Does that just... I don't have to reset for that, no? I mean... Is that faster? I can't tell. Probably. Collision margin fraction. Collision margin fraction size used by some boxes of convex shape to improve collision to zero. Core geometry, the shape supports margin reduce the size by the margin. The margin is added back on during collision detection. The net result is a shape the same size but with rounded corners. Ah. Margin max. Collision cull distance. During collision detection, if TWIO shapes are at least this far apart, we do not calculate their nearest features during the collision detection step. Are at least this far apart, we don't calculate the nearest features during the collision detection step. 1? I don't fucking know. Collision max push-out velocity, the maximum speed at which two bodies can be extracted from each other when they start a frame interpenetrating. This can happen because they spawn on top of each other, or the solver failed to fully resolve collision's last frame. A value of 0 means no limit. A non-zero value can be used to prevent explosive behavior when bodies start deeply penetrating. An alternative to using the approach is to increase the number of velocity iterations, which is more expensive but will ensure the bodies are depenetrated in a single frame without explosive behavior. I think 1,000's fine. Cluster connection factor. No thing. Cluster union connection type. Cluster union connection type. Point implicit Delano triangulation. Minimal spanning subset triangulation. Point implicit. Blah blah blah. Bounds overlap. Bounds overlap filtered triangulation. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Well, I do know that we're probably not going to have characters stacked on top of each other like this. Because that's probably keeping them awake the entire time, so... If I could get probing working, then we could do soft collision using the probe thinger. Any probers? Any probiscus? Yeah, cool. Alright, so I think this is, like... potentially... cluster union connection type. What's, like, the... UE5 cluster union connection. Oops, sorry, chicken. Got nothing. I'll just keep it on default. Yeah, this is cool. I think maybe we'll work on something else next stream, and I'll keep thinking about how the fuck to do this, but I think this is kind of pog. The challenges are gonna be like... I don't know. Well, obviously dealing with, like... navigation. I'd have to hook into the... I don't know, the whole fucking AI navigation thing in Unreal is so, like, hard-coded into the pawn class and the character movement thing. So it's kind of like, I don't know. I'm guessing it's going to be a bit of a nightmare to actually hook into it properly. Hey, Big G. Can I be kiss? What a funny girl. Do I use C++ in Unreal? I don't do very much. I'm very much a Blueprint person, but I'm going to be doing more stuff in C++ this time around, you know? This Prismatica cycle. Prismatica iteration cycle. But probably not a ton, or it will be very, like, design everything using Blueprint, and then kind of go through and refactor it in C++, you know? At least the things that need to be C++ will be C++. Les, how's it going? What? Hey, be gentle, please. Don't be a little prick. Alright, I need to feed these lambs and let the cats outside. Be gentle, please. God, Boycat's such a little prick. So yeah, we tested out physical character movement. I think it's kind of lit. And then tomorrow we might potentially dick around with the fire propagation idea, or at least the like the object bounds render target 3D render target Atlas Niagara system for essentially like, how do I even fucking put it? How do I describe it? It's basically a way to just get data. Boy, stop that. You know how people fire propaganda idea? Hell yeah. You know how like it's like notoriously hard to, I don't know, like say you've got a character and you want the character to get like wet when they go in water. And it's like, oh, how the fuck do I like make just that part of the character get wet and then dry out? But then if they go in water more, or like a character goes up to their waist, then they dry out a tiny bit, and then they go in the water up to their knees. So you've got like 2 levels of water saturation. Do you know what I mean? Or like if a character gets hit front on, you know, with like water or blood or something. But only in the head. Like the front of the head. So you could do... you could use the render target method that I'm going to use for the fire propagation stuff. And then... because, like, none of it can be hard-coded. You don't really want to be, like... What do you want, boy? You don't want to have a shader that has, like, character front, you know, top, front head, front body, left arm, blah, blah, blah. Because then you just got a million different parameters. And it's not very generalized. So yeah, you could do it either voxel-based, or you could do, like I was thinking for the character, with the water coverage stuff, you could do a front projected 2D grid, side projected, back projected, side projected, top down maybe. And then judging on the hit angle, like you can kind of... yeah. Or it could be voxelized, you know. Sure, you need to separate front and back of character. Well, I mean, if you're going in water, like, boy cat. If you're like wading in water, then not really. You could probably just track just a strip of pixels that just represents the height that they went in the water. Or you could probably even just use a decal at that point. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to wrap up the stream. Thanks everyone for watching. This was my first stream back in quite a little while, so I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow or today. It's 7:30 on Saturday morning because it is the weekend. I don't usually stream on weekends, but maybe I will, maybe I won't. Yeah, I might save it on Monday, maybe. But we'll do more fun stuff. I just want to try out ideas, you know? I just want to try out some ideas that I've just had, just like shower thoughts that I've had while I haven't been at the computer very much. So anyway, I'm going to go feed these lambs, and we need to raid somebody. What's everyone doing? What's Paige doing? Combat stuff. 8.5 hours. Oculus just started an hour and a half ago. Create a dashboard. Have they changed the raid layout again? Raid channel. They have. No, it's the same. I think we'll raid Oculus because I'm pretty sure Paige would be wrapping up. Wait, no. There it is. Start raid. Bam. All right. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, everyone watching on Twitch. And also, thanks, everyone watching on YouTube. I will be doing more videos soon. Hashtag soon. We'll film some in one of the next streams. I've got a bunch of ideas that I need to do. We've got RVT's Giga video. That'll be a big, long one. Cascada animation unbaking. I just need to edit that. DDX DDY. We got decal masking and keying. Yeah, I'll probably cover the physics control system at some point, and then also the fire system when I do it. So yeah, anyway, let's get out of here. Goodbye. Oh, and to the YouTube people, thank you very much for hanging, and goodbye.